Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Annihilator, what's up, dude?
The fate of the free world is in your hands.
Alright, well, we died. Marking studs. Oh, good.
Best.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO. Hostile care package inbound.
Damn it. Sheet rocking? Oh, good.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Why would you be camping there? The guy's got to get like 3 kills the whole game.
Established overhead.
I don't even know.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
How did I get a kill? No, you're not allowed to be here. You gotta go to bed.
Hostile strafe run inbound.
Oh, good. Damn it. Damn it.
Cruise missile inbound.
You bitch. Thanks, bud. Guy stole my kill. What's up, Peter? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, though. Sometimes you feel better if you get another hour. Fuck.
This isn't how we draw it. Pull it back.
Woke up with heartburn today. I had a really bad fucking nightmare. Woke up with that. is the worst. Yeah, it sucks if you have it when you're trying to sleep.
Okay, I'm calling it. All operators proceed to exfil point.
Oh, I did dog shit.
My
like
friends
again.
died here. Fuck me died here.
Man, you gotta hack all those field upgrades to get way more points.
Frozen mixed vegetable cocks.
When you were pregnant, water gave you heartburn? Jesus. You're drinking the wrong water. Are you sure it wasn't vodka or something? It looked like water. What'd you just say, Peter? What did you just say? This? Couldn't even look at anything and not get heartburn, and everyone was like, your baby is going to have a ton of hair. He was bald until 2. Oh, good. What's up, Charlie? Good morning. Good mornings to you. We're waking and gaming, waking and baking. Now you wish he was bald because his hair pisses you off. I tried to grow my hair long just to show him how stupid it looked, and now I love my long hair.
Oh, give it to Henry though.
That was a big fail. I'm not growing it like the kids are, though, man. Kids today are cutting their hair like they have a fedora on.
Take the objectives.
And it looks fucking god-awful.
Hardpoint located.
It's like, why do you have a fedora of hair?
Pulled ahead. Hardpoint contested.
Don't they know the rules? There can only be one fedora per group. You can't just have everybody wearing a fedora. Or growing on.
Hardpoint locked down. We've lost the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. We're in the lead. Hardpoint contested. We've lost the hardpoint. We're losing this fight.
Yeah.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down.
My hardpoint now.
Pulling ahead.
Moins plus Vigant. I don't know what that means, dude. I don't speak French.
Contesting hardpoint.
Still practicing Duolingo. You're freaking me out. You're blowing my mind, man.
Hardpoint contested.
Try out Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I've thought about it. It looks scary as fuck. It's like Dead by Daylight, but you're never getting out.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
jammer.
Not my jammer.
Hardpoint locked down. We've lost the hardpoint.
It should mean 20 after 4.
Locked down.
Oh,
Hardpoint contested.
Roger.
Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is secure.
Damn it, everybody's dying. No.
Lost. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
Need to look it up and get back to me.
Hardpoint contested.
Roger.
We've lost the
I need to
hardpoint.
accurately know how to say 420 in every language.
Fuck!
Hardpoint locked down.
Kill Nick first.
No, you can't say that.
Why?
I can't say that anymore. I can't even
Why,
say
man?
I can't even say vinegar in a crowded nightclub
No.
because the music might turn off.
What the fuck? You killed a nigger!
No, you cannot. I'm gonna have to mute you. I'm sorry, dude.
Yes, we can.
Cobra Kai, you can't say that.
He said it, not me, you guys. It wasn't me. That is Call of Duty, though. It's classic COD.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down.
Side of your head.
Oh. Where'd he go?
Sidler, napalm strike inbound. We've lost the hardpoint.
Destroyed your trophy.
Ow!
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located.
Get in there.
Hardpoint is secure. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint
Fuck.
lost. Enemy care package above. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Guy on the stairs.
Contesting hardpoint.
Your trophy system has been destroyed.
Target drop.
My trophy system blew up that guy's C4. Killed him. It's just funny.
What the?
Like, what the fuck?
Hostiles
Fucking
have the
Ninja
hardpoint.
Rambo, motherfucker! Right in your fucking face! Ooh, the lag. Lag almost got me.
Artillery targeting detected.
Napalm
Artillery
strike awaiting
inbound.
orders.
Napalm strike on the target.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint Hardpoint locked
Destroyed
down.
has been destroyed. One of your jammers has been destroyed.
Hardpoint Hardpoint is secure.
Hostiles took out your jammer.
Testing hardpoint.
Attack helicopter available for task.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO. Hardpoint is secure.
Entering AOR. Banged out.
We've lost the hardpoint. Control detected. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost.
Not adamantium. This is just the old Nuketown. Well, not the old, you know. It's just Cold War Nuketown. I don't know. I don't think there's any. They didn't. They could have done it. I'm sure because they did it the 1 year that Cold War was the COD, but they didn't do like a Halloween event or anything. I missed the pumpkin event from like Outbreak though. That shit was kind of fun. It did make it a little too easy though.
Got this.
I'm trying to do a melee only thing on multi here for months now.
Hardpoint is secure.
And it's hard. Actually, I need to get slide kills.
Hostile sentry turret
I need to be
active.
sliding. I've gotten really good with the tomahawk because of how crappy the melees are.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Just threw that for no reason.
We've lost the hardpoint.
Outbreak was never your thing. I really like it, man. I've been playing round base since like BO1. So round base to me is incredibly boring. I'll still do it, you know, but it's just when I think about playing any round-based map, it literally comes down to me running a route or a circle in the same place for the same,
Hostile spy plane established.
you know, fucking 8 hours or some shit until I get bored. I don't know.
Enemy
It just,
package above.
I've done it for years and years and years, you know, and then when Outbreak came along, it was like a little bit more fresh to me, I guess. And it's like I like that I can play zombies for hours and not feel like I'm doing the same thing over and
Did the
over.
work of a nation. Come on home.
It does kind of get that feeling after a while because I've played Outbreak a lot. So you know, if you play it as much as I have, then you know it does start to get to feel like it's just
You're
like
low level.
running around in the same fucking room, I guess.
You're low level.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's your man voice? You only have 2 round 100s, so you're never about the grind in that aspect. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever got to round 100. Not yet. I've got to wave 69 on Outbreak, which took me like fucking 8 hours. Oh, good. I just play co-op, though. You know, I will play solo every once in a while, like the, I don't know, the older zombies. I always love playing with people. I got to like 64 or some shit on Ascension. I got to 42 or something on Call of the Dead the other day, just fucking around. I was actually really struggling on round 22 for some reason, and then I kept it together and kept going. But I am really rusty at the old school zombies. Like I used to be a lot better. Admittedly, Cold War is easier, and it, you know, I think it's difficult at the high end where you get to like the round cap or you know the health cap and like all the elites and shit. That's what makes Cold War Zombies difficult. But when you're doing the setup in the early rounds, it's fucking stupid easy, especially compared to,
Eliminate
you know,
all
BO1 or
threats.
BO2. So it, you know, if you play it enough, it will make you kind of bad at the old games. Or you see, you know, if you don't play a game for long enough, you will be bad at it. Like, I used to play the shit out of Super Mario 3 and Super Mario World when I was a kid. And then I didn't play them for like 15 years, you know. And then I went to go play them again, and it's like, I could still remember everything about the games and how to do certain things. I just couldn't do it anymore. And it is frustrating as shit to like have been good at a game and lose, you know, your edge, I guess, or your, you know, your touch. He mostly played split screen with a buddy, and he got married, so doesn't really have the time now. That sucks, man. Split screen's kind of a weird way to play, but you know, it is playing. I mean, there's this thing on Xbox called co-pilot mode where you can assign half the buttons, or I think like one button maybe if you wanted, to one controller, and then part of the buttons to another controller, and you have two people sit there and control one character, which, you know, it almost sounds stupid, but to me it has some interesting applications. Like, I'd like to play Zombies or maybe Dead by Daylight or DayZ even, and have it to where, you know, I'm in charge of looking and moving while Callie's in charge of like shooting and, you know, different things or something. I don't know. Like, Callie and I could play it together basically and do it like that. Like, it would be an interesting challenge to play Zombies and, you know, only have the ability to aim while your teammate has the ability to shoot. And then, oh fuck. Super Easter egg for Infinite Warfare split screen. Yeah, I doubt many people can say that, dude. Charlie, you're still here? Oh, good. Hell yeah. Appreciate it, man. No, I don't understand why Outbreak didn't just blow up, you know? Because it's like, to me, it's like a mixture of two things that are really popular, or have been really popular for years now, which is zombies and battle royales. Like, you kind of have the feeling and mixture of both. I can't really play battle royales because I have a heart condition and it makes me feel like I'm gonna freaking die. Like, it's when I'm doing good, you know, and I'm actually fucking really good at battle royales. Like, well, the only one I really played much was PUBG. I did play Warzone a couple times too, but like, the better, you know, that I do in a match of battle royale, like the longer it goes on and the closer I get to winning, the more anxious I start feeling, and it's like my adrenaline is pushing. I'm a combat veteran as well, so I like was having real life issues with like certain things in the game, like the incoming gunfire was making me have like flashbacks and shit, you know. So it's like I would start like zoning in and out of reality with the game and thinking that what was happening in the game was real. So it was really fucking me up. And, you know, I did have a heart attack last year, so I am pretty much done playing high-stress games. So Outbreak is, like, perfect for me, right? Because I still get that. I still kind of get, like, a taste of a battle royale without the stress of, oh, I'm going to die in real life. But I was a monster at fucking PUBG, dude. I've got some highlights videos on my channel. They're a couple years old, you know, it's older PUBG, but if you watch them, you can see me improve. Like, you watch highlights 1 and then 2, 3, and 4. Like each video, I got better and better. Where I was doing just crazier shit. And this was like years ago. I watch a guy named the Average Sniper, and he pretty much plays nothing but PUBG, and he's fucking really good. But I wish I could have kept playing, because like honestly, like where he is with the game is like where I think I was about 3 years ago, and I'm just like, damn, dude. I wish I could have kept playing it. I'd be a fucking monster. Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps from fucking 2001 to 2005. I went to Iraq in 03 for the initial invasion. And then again in 2005 for just like a month, basically. I was part of a MU,
Hostile attack helicopter inbound.
like a Marine Expeditionary Unit. So we were kind of a force and readiness type thing, but we did end up going to Iraq. We didn't do hardly shit though. It was dumb. It's probably good though, honestly. Fuck. Operation Sandstorm. It was Operation Darude Sandstorm. No, it was Operation Iraqi Freedom, I guess. Allegedly.
Hostile care package inbound.
We were dropping freedom bombs all over the fucking place.
Hostile spy plane.
Like, here, I'm gonna bring some freedom in right now. Let freedom ring. Oh, fuck. I freedom the shit out of myself.
Attack. Hostile gunship above.
Oh, fucking walls. Ah!
Mission terminated. All squads return.
Yeah.
They've taken this. We have to get out of here now.
Oh, I got the top play, though.
Good shit, bro.
Appreciate it. This is tough with melees, man. Everybody's shooting at you.
Yeah,
got a shot
your
right
thing,
at
bro.
me.
You did your thing. See how many kills you got. You did your thing, bro.
You're 21. 21 and 18. I got more than I died at least. So that's good. Yeah. 10 more slides. Wait, we probably need some more executions though too. Ooh. We got like 8 more wabbit kills. Wabbit. That war was dumb. Looking at the Ukraine war, like, oh, we could just buy drones and teach people to pilot remotely. Like, no need to sacrifice soldiers nowadays in most combat. Yeah, it was interesting, dude. Going to Iraq in 2003, we had like the gear that people had in fucking Vietnam, basically. So, you know, it was fucking dumb. I mean, we had some updated backpacks But I had an M16A2, man, in 2003. Like, that rifle was as old as I am. And the LAV-25 that I was riding on was as old as I am. It's fucking bullshit. You know, our military spends more than all the militaries of the world combined, supposedly. But where does the money go? Because the gear we get is trash. It's fucking trash. You should have seen... Like I tell people, the Humvees, I was lucky to not be on a Humvee in 2003, but every Humvee that rolled into Iraq in 2003 was rolling around with fucking, like, plastic windows and canvas doors, dude. Like, you could shoot through that with a fucking pellet rifle. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, they sent us over there with some bullshit. You know, fucking our body armor, like the way your flak jacket has a plate right in the front and right in the back, and you basically have jack shit on your sides, is fucking stupid as well. Like, my little brother was in the Marine Corps as well, dude, and he got killed in Fallujah on December 23rd of 2004, clearing a fucking house, and he was killed by a grenade. And it was because shrapnel had went into his, like, side, got him in the heart. You know, and it's because we don't have shit, dude. Like, they make bulletproof fucking coats. You know, they make fucking all sorts of crazy shit that we could have, but they're just like, nah, you know, you guys can just die instead because it's cheaper. Shit ain't right, man. Well, and the real frustrating thing is most of your shit, like your rifle, your fucking NVGs, a lot of things are serialized. They're considered a piece of serialized gear. And anything with a serial number like that has to be, like, greatly looked after and protected. You know, it's like multiple times a day in country we would check serial numbers. We would have to pull out all our optics, all our rifles, everything, and read off the serial number of it so that our platoon sergeant could verify that we still had possession of that item. And, you know, we fucking maintain and keep these things for years. And then the military's just like, yeah, fuck it, leave all of it over there. Like, you don't understand how frustrating that is to the guys who had to fucking carry that equipment. Like, for it to just be left after they had to fucking protect it and you know, all that for years. Like, it's fuck, dude, just that alone pisses me off. And I was out of country way before that shit was getting left. You know, I actually brought my shit back, right? Like, we all brought our gear home with us, so this motherfucker is just running in a circle. Yeah, dude, like, I'm quite certain that there are bulletproof and or shrapnel-proof jackets, like actual cloth material that you can wear that will stop fucking rounds. And, you know, like our camis that we wear in the military are just, you know, they're just a sorry excuse for a uniform, really, because it's just fucking a camouflage uniform. There's nothing about it that makes it special. Like, you would think they would be flame retardant and all sorts of different, like, things, but they're not. Like, they just, you know, you gotta buy all this shit too. You buy all your fucking shitty ass uniforms, and like, if you were to get caught on fire, they just melt to your skin. So it's fucking bullshit. If Adam Savage from Mythbusters can 3D print titanium armor that can withstand a 50 cal bullet, what the fuck is the government doing? That's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, I remember seeing those dragon scale armor, like, years ago. You know, I feel like at this point, with the amount of money being spent and everything else that we have technologically, we should be seeing dudes wearing exosuits right now. Or if we don't see them, it's because they're SF and they're, you know, highly secret. But they should be in existence. There should be, like, Gray Fox from frickin' Metal Gear Solid exosuits right now. I don't understand where they are. They were talking about that shit when I was in the military. So, I don't, you know, that's what's fucking weird about it. Like I said, we spend all this money on the military, but the money doesn't actually go to, like, the war fighting effort. You know, it goes to the companies that are making the shit for that, but you know, they're just charging the military a shitload of money. Like, I saw this thing, there's a story about a fucking toilet seat on one of our bombers that costs like $20,000. It's a toilet seat. But, you know, they justify it. And they're like, yeah, you know, because it's a special part and it's only one company that can make it. So, you fucking pay 20 grand for a piece of fucking metal. I think there was a lot more than that, Adamantium. Like, the day before 9/11, Donald Rumsfeld come out and said that the Pentagon had misaccounted for $2.1 trillion. There was $2.1 trillion misaccounted for. And then the next day, 9/11 happened, and no one ever brought it up again.
Oh, my ass. What? Yes, I did.
I think that's what's going on in Ukraine. I think that's what has been going on in Ukraine for like 10 years now. There's been a bunch of money laundering and weird shit going on between their government and ours. And then there was a certain President Trump who simply asked questions about what was going on there, and they tried to impeach him for that. And then, you know, they get back into office and they continue their operations to the point where now it's a full-scale military operation, and we're spending more money on the Ukraine war than we were on the Iraq war, which we were spending $1 billion a week on the Iraq war, but we've already gave Ukraine like $117 billion. So we're paid up for quite a while. Like, that's like fucking a couple of years worth of $1 billion a week action. Well, it's awful strange that they came out and admitted that the Twitter files, you know, basically showed that the government spent like $40 million to suppress the Hunter Biden laptop story, and probably a lot more than that. And, you know, so it, without a doubt, just that alone proves that they stole the 2020 election. And yeah, I don't know, dude. It's a hard thing for me to reckon with. I'm struggling with it greatly as a veteran because I feel like we've allowed something really terrible to happen here. I'm really holding out hope for some sort of change next year with this upcoming election, and you know, that's where my hope is either gonna die or thrive, I guess, right? Like, if Trump can somehow win again, or it doesn't even have to be Trump, dude. It just has to be somebody that's not part of the fucking deep state. If somebody that's not the deep state can get in there, then we have a chance. But I really don't think we do. I don't think they're going to allow us to vote our way out of tyranny. I don't believe that. Yeah, Adamantium, just enjoy every day, dude, because the world is pretty screwed up right now, and who knows? Who knows what's going to fucking happen? Yeah, RFK Jr., it's like, you know, it's not JFK's son, but it's his So RFK was JFK's brother, who was shot and killed a couple weeks after JFK in a very shady fucking way as well. Like, I think he was shot and killed by a man named Sirhan Sirhan, and the guy that shot him had a 6-shot revolver, but there was like 7 fucking holes at the crime scene or some shit. So it's always been really weird, you know. That's always been a conspiracy theory event, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, they probably murdered RFK because he wasn't part of their shit. You know, if you look back in history and look at what happened, JFK was killed, and then like 3 weeks later we went into Vietnam. And I think that's what it was all about. The military-industrial complex wanted to run a war in Vietnam so they could make a fucking shitload of money like they always do. Every 20 years they need to ramp that shit up, right? And so JFK didn't want to go along with it. I think he wouldn't go to a war in Vietnam. So they just had him killed. Like the whole magic bullet theory. They say that Lee Harvey Oswald was shooting down at JFK and he shot him with a bullet that went through JFK into the guy in front of him, and this bullet bounced around in that guy and hit him in like 4 places. You know, the bullet went through JFK's back, out his fucking front, goes into the guy in front of him, like into his back, out his front, hits his like front like right wrist, and then bounces off and comes over and hits him in his left leg. Like the bullet changed direction 90 degrees in mid-flight. And the other thing that was strange is they said they found the bullet and they showed it, you know, like as an exhibit, and all it had on it for markings was like the riflings from the barrel. It didn't have any kind of distortions or anything like that from hitting anything, even though according to them it had ricocheted off of like several different bones, you know. So again, I don't believe the magic bullet theory. I think that is the original conspiracy theory of the whole world, because, you know, the term conspiracy theory was coined in response to all the theories that people had about what happened to JFK. That's literally where where the term conspiracy theory came from. The FBI said that there was a whole bunch of conspiracy theorists out there, you know, telling stories about what they saw that day. A lot of the people that were right there in Dealey Plaza that saw, like, with their own eyes what happened, ended up dead within like 2 years. No witnesses. Yeah, RFK Jr. seems pretty fucking smart, dude. Like I've been telling people, you know, it's not even about Trump, right? Like, it's not necessarily about Trump and him being president or him getting revenge because they fucking stole the election from him or anything like that. It's about the fact that Trump exposed the deep state, you know. We all thought that it might be real or it might not be real. We weren't really sure, but it's definitely like an episode of Scooby-Doo where Trump fucking ripped the mask off and showed us who the fuck was really under the thing, who was really doing all the bullshit. And now it's up to us to use that information to our benefit. You know, we need to get these fucking people out of office. There's Democrats and Republicans that are fucking us around, and they've been fucking us around our whole damn lives. Trump was the first one to call them out for it, and they really took offense to it because he was one of them, you know. He's part of their elite donor class. So they, you know, that's why they're going so hard against him. It's not just that he stood up to him, but it's like he fucking pissed them off because he was fucking one of them to them. Dude, I just got 3 kills with that car right there. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I've shot a lot of fucking guns, and I've, like, seen what bullets do. You know, you can shoot a bullet into a like a fucking sandbag and then pull it out of there and look at it, and it'll look like a mushroom, basically. Like, they get all deformed. And you know, the only way you can get a bullet to look like the one that they had that day is to shoot it into like a water tank or some shit.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Trump did have like some of the like classified documents of the JFK situation released, and I think one of them supposedly said that there was a bullet hole in the windshield of the presidential limousine, which was always omitted from everything, and that suggests that there was another shooter forward of the motorcade, you know, on the grassy knoll, like it's always been suggested. And that would make sense as to why Governor Conley had fucking bullet holes go in the opposite direction, you know, more so than a bullet flying around and changing directions like it's a fucking mind-controlled object. Yeah, I've seen that, Adamantium. There was a documentary called Loose Change. I don't know if you can still find it. But in that documentary, they interviewed some guys that were inside Building 7 when the firefighters came through and said they were going to pull it.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
I enlisted in the United States Marine Corps on 9/11, dude. I just happened to be in the Butte, Montana MEP Center on that morning. I was just trying to join the Marines because I wanted to better myself. There was a few reasons, right? But it wasn't for a war because there wasn't one going on yet. And then at that moment, while I was sitting... Oh, I need some water. While I was sitting in the lounge of the MEP Center there, you know, we were watching MTV and it was a song I didn't like, and I was thinking to myself, man, I wish I could change the channel, but all the kids in the room seemed like they really liked the song, so I knew that wasn't going to go over very well, so I'm just like sitting there hating this song. All of a sudden, this guy comes running in the room and he's like, change the channel, something just happened in New York. And so we flipped it to the news, and right there on the news, one of the towers was burning. And, you know, they were saying that it was some sort of aviation accident and shit. And, so then, hold on, I need to cough. I hit my pipe too hard.
Sentry turrets working your AO. Pulling ahead.
But yeah, so, where was I? So yeah, fucking... This guy comes running in, tells us something happened in New York. We fucking flip the channel to the news, and we're watching one of the towers burn. And then they come over, and they're saying that there's some sort of aviation accident and all this other bullshit. And then, as we were watching, you know, the other tower ended up getting hit.
God damn it.
And, fucking, like, my recruiter was sitting right there, you know, and he called his wife and started telling her to scrape the Marine stickers off their personal vehicles and shit. I don't know if you guys can even hear me over all them, but I'll wait. I need to back out of this lobby. I can't concentrate because they're fucking... Well, it was a pretty intense match right there at the end. I was trying not to lose, but... Yeah, I'm 41, dude. I'll be 42 in January. But yeah, so... Anyway, like I was saying, I'm sitting in the MEP Center trying to enlist in the Marine Corps on the morning of 9/11. fucking on the news that morning, they showed that the 2 towers had been hit, basically, or one of them had been hit, and then they thought it was an aviation accident, right? And at that exact moment, President Bush was down in Florida sitting in a classroom, and as he had walked into that classroom, he saw what I saw on the news. He saw that a plane had hit one of the towers, and they were saying that it was an aviation accident. They didn't even know what kind of plane it was, because at that moment there wasn't even any video of it. And so Bush goes into the classroom. He has no idea what the situation is beyond a plane hit a building. His chief of staff walks in like 15 minutes later and says, "Mr. President, another plane has hit the other tower. We're under attack." And at that moment, there is no possible way for Bush to have known who was attacking us or what the extent of the attacks were. Like, he should have assumed that it could have been anyone. It could have been Russia, China, North Korea, Iran. It could have been any one of our enemies, basically. And so, if it would have been a real event, that he would have taken responsibility for the situation, right? Like, he would have got up and immediately left and got on Air Force One and started calling the Joint Chiefs, started trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, taking charge of the military, seeing, if we're really under like a full-scale attack and all this stuff. He didn't do any of that. He just sat there for like 30 fucking minutes, and he's always said that he did it so that people wouldn't panic or whatever, but that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, the fact is that he had to have known what was really going on for him to react the way he did. If he would have not known what was really going on, he would have jumped up and started doing his fucking job. But instead, he just sat there because he knew what was going on, and he knew that he couldn't do a damn thing to stop it. And he was just as much a part of it as any of them. At the exact same time, Dick Cheney, the vice president, was in the White House, and Secret Service was trying to get him into a bunker, and he was running too slow for their liking. So they picked him up. The Secret Service agents picked him up and physically carried him and ran to get him into the bunker faster. That's how scared they were, because they thought it was real. But what was the Secret Service doing with Bush down in that classroom? You won't even see him on camera. There's a couple dudes sitting way over in the corner, but, there was no concern. Well, yeah, dude, and I don't think any president has been in control. Even Trump, when Trump got elected, we all liked to think that he would have been in control so that we could have things our fucking way, right? But I don't believe that happened. I think Obama enacted some sort of executive privilege or some shit on his way out the door, and he stayed in control of a lot of things. I think he stayed in control of the FBI and the media, which is just the talking piece of the fucking deep state. I think, Trump was not really ever in charge of the military. He wasn't in charge of a lot of things, and they just fucked him around. Yeah, dude. Well, and look what Biden's doing too, and Obama too. Obama come along and ran on hope and change, and a lot of us really did hope that there would be actual change. We really hoped that we would have somebody elected that would be different from Bush and different from Clinton and different from this back and forth bullshit that these two parties put on, where they pretend like they're gonna do something about each other, and then they fucking go to dinner and fucking rub elbows and make billions of dollars off of wars that they create and then send people like me to go fight. And yeah. What's up, Lewis? Good morning. We're getting stoned. I was calling it during Trump's presidency, though, too, saying that he wasn't going along with the military-industrial complex and their mission to create as much war as possible, and so you could expect them to try to catch up for lost time. You know, for the 4 years Trump was in, they didn't get to have any great wars. They wanted to. They had fucking North Korea teed up, ready to go. You know, they wanted Trump to piss off the leader of North Korea and cause a nuclear war on the Korean peninsula. And instead, he walked his ass across the DMZ into North Korea and shook the man's hand, which took balls bigger than mine, I'm telling you right now, because I guarantee you Trump had 30 fucking snipers from North Korea looking right at him, and any one of them could have took the shot against their orders and probably got a medal. So, you know, it was fucking crazy what he did, and he brought peace to the region. It made it to where the leader of North Korea started sending back the remains of troops that we had lost 50 fucking years ago, which brought closure to a lot of families. Or maybe, you know, it was more than 50 years ago, 60 something years ago. Like, if the media would have been real about Trump and what he did there, he'd been on the cover of Time magazine, fucking Man of the Year. He would have got the Nobel Peace Prize for that shit. Obama got a Nobel Peace Prize. No one can figure out why. No, that's cool, Adamantium. I'm glad that you're one of the smart ones, man. Because there's so many people nowadays that just take their fucking phone and just go like this, and then they go, oh yeah, that's it, yep, that's it. And then they just regurgitate the bullshit that they've seen, and they don't put any fucking real thought into it, or actually try to find the truth, you know. To me, it's fucking easy. Like, I started doubting the media when I come home from Iraq in 2003. You know, I saw things that were pretty fucked up. We had a reporter embedded in our unit. You know, it's like when you go to war these days, they send journalists right along with you. So we had a guy riding around in our unit that was like taking pictures and fucking interviewing us and all this shit. And when we got home from Iraq, he went to a park and killed himself in his car. And he said that he did it because of the things he saw us do to the Iraqi people. If old man Walter walked over the line to North Korea, soldiers would be like, what the fuck is this, zombies? And then boom. Fuck yeah. He'd trip over the little fucking border wall thing they had right there, right? It's like, I don't know if I can't remember if it was sandbags or if it's just like bricks or something, but there is like a curb there that Trump walked over. I'm telling you, dude, that took fucking balls. I don't give a shit. And then when he did it, they were like, oh, he's kowtowing to dictators. He's just in love with dictators, and he's one of them. And it's like, what would you rather he do? Would you rather he start a nuclear war? Or would you rather him appease these people and bring peace to the region and everybody makes a shitload of money peacefully getting along with each other? Like, that's what he was trying to do with Putin. He's going to negotiate with the guy. And they act like nobody had been doing that either, as we've been sitting there sending astronauts to the ISS to share it with Russian cosmonauts for like the last 25 years, as Obama defunded fucking NASA when he got into office, and for a couple of years we had to send our astronauts to motherfucking Russia just so that they could get into space. Like, we trust Russia to send our astronauts to the ISS, but then all of a sudden, oh, they're the bad guy again because we need money in a war. Dude, I bet you they've tried fucking everything, Adamantium. I bet you they have. Like, they're probably trying to kill Trump as we speak. I'm shocked he's still alive, you know?
Consider it done.
That's why I think Trump is the one that can do this shit, because he's the only person that's got the money to fund his own personal security and shit. But I've said it here recently, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these days his plane just comes right out of the fucking sky under very mysterious circumstances. They'll probably do it over a populated area too, just so he kills a bunch of people and everybody will hate him even more.
Spilt his guts.
Never let a good crisis go to waste, right, Democrats? I get a little ranty, Adamantium. I don't know if you can tell. This is kind of a casual, like, I'm kind of keeping it chill. I'm keeping it dialed back. I'm pretty proud of myself right now. I don't even think I got a vein sticking out of my forehead yet. I do have like a whole fist growing under my forehead skin. Looks like, anyway. I think my dad just punched me in the face too many times when I was a kid. And that's for real. We're bringing the Saw movies. Wait, you were binging the Saw movies a while ago. Got up to the 4th movie so far. Do you get to a point where you're about to feel like you're gonna get sick? Like, I think after a couple Saw movies, you start feeling nauseous. Like, oh man, I don't think it was gonna get to me, but it's getting to me. You know, I mean, I'm sure I've chased a lot of people away over the years, dude, but the way I see it, it's gonna come out eventually. You know, so it's not that I like to just go off on somebody when I know they're new, but it's like, you know, I think I'm like, I've seen you in Braden's stream. I'm pretty sure you're somewhat new to watching me, so it's like, you know, I just want you to know, like, my opinion on things, I guess. So I'm, you know, not gonna sugarcoat it or whatever either. But I greatly appreciate people that get it, I guess. You know, it's not even that you agree with me. It's, you know, because you may not agree with everything I've said, and I would greatly encourage you to look into and try to fact check everything I fucking say as well, you know, because, you know, I think that's just as important. There's a reason why I say a lot of the shit I say, and a lot of the questions I ask people as well will be so that they do look into things and find out for themselves, you know, because I think that's just as important. If you actually look into it yourself and find out that I'm not just fucking talking shit, you know, you'd be like, damn. Like, you start seeing things way differently. The world is not as simple and fucking great as, you know, they all want us to think, I guess. I don't know. I mean, there is a lot of great things, but I don't know. I'm just a realist, I guess. I keeps it real. Like I got into it with another streamer.
Spilt his guts.
I want to say it'll be 2 years now this January coming up, I think. You know, and he's kind of a bigger zombie streamer, and you know, I was like a mod in his channel, everything was fine, and then when the whole pandemic thing happened, I was, you know, dropping facts, basically. I was saying things that I thought were gonna happen that did happen. Like I said that, you know, they were gonna require more than one vaccine, and I was called a conspiracy theorist for it and told that I needed to put on a tinfoil hat and all this shit. And I was like, dude, I'll come back this time next year and you'll be on jab number 4 or some shit. And they thought I was crazy. And then you come back into their channel later and they're sitting there telling people to get it and shit. And I'm just like, dude, no. Yeah, that's what we got. And you know, I actually liked him. I think he's a really good gamer. I think he's a pretty good guy, but it was just, you know, I don't know if he was doing that because he knows that you pretty much have to be successful on these platforms. So he's just gaming the game. Or if he's really bought into it like that. You know. But it's fucked up, man. There's like I don't say this shit just hoping to like win some argument or something, right? Like the reason I'm telling people that they need to question what they're told about the vaccines and all that is because I don't trust Big Pharma. You know, 10 years ago, Big Pharma was big asshole and they were fucking killing everybody. And now it's like they're the heroes of society because whatever reason. It's, you know, it's fucking bullshit. Where is this thing? Oh, it's up here in the bathroom. Oh no, it's up in the ceiling. There can be one over in that bathroom. But yeah, I had totally forgot about that one. Luckily, I found it. Luckily, I could hear it. That was what was fucked up, though, you know. It's like I had watched him for quite a while. And then all that happened, and it was just like, I don't know. And I do have strong opinions, you know, so I know I did get pretty shitty with the people that were telling me I was wrong or whatever. But, you know, I feel like they're like fucking 20-year-old kids that don't know shit about the world trying to tell a 42 or a 40, you know, I was like 39 at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm fucking, I mean, I'm not the smartest person in the world or anything, but I've experienced enough in life to know what I'm talking about and to know when I know what I'm talking about. You know, I don't just fucking say things to hear myself talk or because I think I'll sound smart. It's just not what I'm gonna do. I fucking, I don't know, I say what I believe, you know. What's up, HB Extra? What's good? I got some good shit in my pipe, man. It's gonna be a good day today, I think. I don't know, maybe. I had a pretty bad nightmare. I woke up real early this morning, like 4. in my nightmare, there was gonna be a nuke. Like it was just announced on the news or some shit, and everybody knew that there was gonna be a nuclear detonation. And like, I don't think we knew. Well, maybe we knew when. I don't know, but it just seemed like everybody was getting ready for it, and I was trying to get everybody to go up to this cave that was like up in the woods, you know, and I'd found this cave that was like really nice, and it went back in for like a couple of miles, and I felt like we'd be really safe there. And so I was trying to get everybody to go with me, and everybody just told me I was fucking nuts and that we would be totally fine and that the nuke wouldn't get us. And then I was outside trying to get all my shit ready, like I was saying fuck it and still go into the cave, and I was trying to get my tools and stuff because I thought, you know, if the cave entrance got collapsed, we'd need like picks and shit to try to get back out. And so I was trying to get all my shit together, and the nuke went off, and I like look at the blast go off on the horizon, and you know, I can see everybody around me just laying down to like duck and cover from the blast. And so I was like, fuck it, that's all I can do. And so I laid down, and the fucking blast hit,
authorized to engage.
and I could see myself catching on fire. Like I could see my arms, because I was laying on my face and I had my arms kind of under me, and I could see my arms catch on fire, and it fucking woke me up and freaked me out. You know, that was my nightmare. I've been having nightmares for like the last 4 or 5 years about seeing a nuke, where, you know, I'll just see a nuke go off, and just seeing the mushroom cloud usually scares me enough to wake me up. But this was like the nightmare finished itself, you know, it was really fucked. I haven't seen that movie. He dropped your membership. He's gotten too big just running the algorithm. You get it, but you're not going to pay $7 a month to be ignored. Yeah. That's, you know, it sucks. Like, everybody wants to become a big streamer, but then when you do, you can't really see chat anymore. Like, if chat gets to rolling fast enough, you know, you're not going to see it. Or you won't see everything, basically, and you lose that personal connection with everybody. And
that crystal will terraform this whole region if we don't stop.
I consider all of that, like, humping the algorithm and all that, to be selling out, pretty much. Like, I'm fully aware of what needs to be said, you know? Like, I'm not a fucking idiot. I could start a brand new channel and just sit there and say all the talking points and, you know, probably blow up bigger than shit, because I'd just hump the algorithm and, you know, do exactly what they want me to do. But instead, I sit here and I tell the truth. And because I do that, they don't, you know, my notifications don't work half the time. I make a fucking video and it gets 106 views and then just sits like that for fucking 6 years. Like, I go back and look at a lot of my videos. All of them are like that. You know, there's a couple that have a significant amount of views, but most of them have shit. You know, you'd think at least my amount of subscribers would be watching them, right? But it's like literally 100 views here, some of them 70 views. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Some of them, I'll watch them over and over again and then come back and there's still just hardly anything. Like, I got a video where I go out in my backyard, take my shirt off, and dive headfirst into the snow. You'd think that would have thousands of views. Let's look and see what it's at. When I look it up, I have to type in zombie Cartman snow swimming, because if I don't, there's no way to find it. It's at 317 views.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, in the world?
No one wants to see a fat man
Kelly and I have a little bet going on
jumping into the snow.
because,
This is back when I didn't have a beard.
or what I think anyway, is that the snow is water, and there's like 2 feet deep of it. So if the snow's water, then you got to be able to swim in it, right? So I'm going to attempt to do that. And you can't go swimming in shoes or a t-shirt. I mean, you got to take your t-shirt off.
I'm a large
Let's find out
American.
once and for all, YouTube. Can you swim in the snow?
This has 317 views, and I think 200 of them. At least 200 of those views are me watching it on stream like this. The junior-sized beard. Hell yeah. Makes you envious because you hardly get snow like that. Yeah, we're about to get a bunch of snow like that, I think. Well, it's supposed to warm up here the next few days. We'll get like 40s, 40-degree temps. And on my phone it says that it's going to rain for like several days. Holy shit, it's already 6:44.
Here you go. There was nobody there.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think that he works there anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay. No, me.
Well, thank you.
She's freezing. She's gonna stay until she warms up.
All right. Yeah, you know, I'm jumping into snow. I'm jumping off cliffs. And they're just like, fucking, yeah, jump off one for real, dude. Because we ain't showing no one. Fucking sons of bitches. What's really sad, too, is that the guy we were talking about got so big for playing this mode when it was fucking god-awful easy. He did get to a very impressive wave because his PlayStation somehow would stay on forever, but I always felt like that was kind of sus, too, honestly. But either way, you know, the game was fucking stupid easy back then. The health of the zombies was literally half what it is now. The Howler was pre-nerf, so, you know, it fucking actually worked really well. It held more ammo, had, I think, more damage and a little bit more range.
The breach is sealed.
There was only 5 different regions, and I think there was 5 objectives, so once you knew the order of the objectives, it stayed that way, and you could just know what the next one was going to be. And so you could be at the beacon and buy the proper equipment and whatnot for the next objective without, you know, having to go to the next objective and buy it at a, you know, crafting table within the map somewhere. Like, there's, I don't even know, like, there's a litany of reasons why the game got more difficult. And I seen, what's his name, fuck, I can't remember. There's a guy He's only got like 500 subscribers, but he got to like it's incredible 456, I think. He got to like 1,500 or some shit on here after they put the abominations in and shit. Like when it's like as hard as it's gonna get, and he's just getting like no attention for it at all. Like I don't know. That shit ain't right to me. Like the big streamers, the big people in the zombies community should have fucking like hoisted that guy up for that. But I don't understand why they're just like, oh, you know, somebody already did that, so it's not even a big deal. And it's like, dude, what he did in the early days of Cold War was not shit. It wasn't shit compared to what, you know, Incredible did. And I think there's been a couple other people that have put down some pretty high rounds as well that are just way more impressive than the fucking one that was done early on. I think the thing with like the jabs and all that too is that we haven't even seen the full consequences of it yet. Like the people who have gotten it and are probably going to continue to get it haven't really seen all the fucking health effects that they're going to see. And once they fully do, I don't think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to want to admit that they were a part of that. And for people who are basically salesmen of the shit, there's gonna be no denying it, you know. So I don't know. I don't envy their position in life, sitting there telling everybody to get that shit. This orb is hard to get because it goes in and out of the building so much. I don't even know why I'm doing this, honestly. I don't pack anything. Just for the stupid points, I guess. Screw you, truck.
You've done it.
Maybe I'll get a Hauer out of this box and then I can pack it instead. A knife.
That's what I want.
Stuck here.
I owe you a great debt. I will repay it in blood.
Are we on wave 1 still? Yeah. My knife's got the dumpster fire accessory on it because that's how I was feeling about this game. That it was a dumpster fire. Callie got me a McDonald's breakfast sandwich. Hold the spit. I don't see any spit anywhere. No spit, no weird things all over it.
Requiem disruptor satellite is moved into position, ready to kick in the front door.
One double bacon cheeseburger. It's for a cop. What's that mean? Is he gonna spit in it now? No, he's gonna make it good. Don't spit in that cop's burger. Roger, holding spit.
Team, get to the uplink station and bring the dimensional disruptor online.
I'm not going to mention names, but an employee at McDonald's the other day was trying to punk me out, I think. Like, normally we'll go there and get breakfast, and it's damn near like a relay race. You know, you get to the window, and they're just like, here you go. But the other day, I go there, and for some reason, my food wasn't ready. And then the person working the window said they would go check on it. And then they didn't come back for like 3 minutes. And then when they came back, they kind of had a look. They kind of had a smirk. And I was like, I ain't eating that. And it did look like there was a bunch of weird little specks of shit all over the egg and stuff. Like, I don't know if they were just like throwing the meat patty on the ground several times, or, you know, I don't know what the fuck, but I didn't touch it. Didn't eat it. Sons of bitches. Picked a fight with this Orta here, and he is pissed off. Dogs. Yeah, I know, man. It's fucking bullshit. Stop healing, you bitch. He's supposed to stop healing when you get near him. Sometimes he doesn't. Definitely didn't have a really strong gun for this. Hopefully he'll drop something worth a shit. Oh my god.
I guess this.
He dropped fucking everything.
That's what I want. I've seen worse.
You're gonna guess a blue AK? Oh, good.
What is this?
Yeah, I know. I can't believe he dropped a gold Hauer and a Ray K. It's amazing.
Double points.
My sandwich is gonna get cold. Friggin' zombies.
Omega Hind in the area. Your call to take the shot. Solid kill.
Cannon ready. Once activated, the disruptor finds Apex targets with high Aetherium concentrations and extracts them from the dark ether.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence.
When it comes through, kill it. The Horde takes orders from Apex HVTs like this.
Firing in 3, 2, 1.
What?
Command. Apex HVT has been tethered.
Put them down for good, team.
Multiple threats inbound.
Got them on the run now. Get after it. Target reacquired northwest of your position. It's on the move. It's leaving an energy trail. Follow it.
Good kill. Apex target down.
Nice execution, strike team. Grab the residual Ethereum. You've earned it.
Oh, yeah.
Anomaly located. Ready when you are.
Hunter, thanks.
Yeah. Got some biscuit in my beard. Saving it for later. Gotta slap it out of there. Gotta slap it. Duga.
This is Dr. Strauss. One of my Ethereum harvester teams is not responding to my radios.
We'll investigate, Doctor. Strike team. Looks like the undead got here before us. Strauss, my team will finish the job. Recover the Ethereum and load it into the extraction rocket.
Ethereum samples are essential to my work. Handle with care. It is not entirely stable. Make haste, strike team. Ethereum degrades quickly. Purge the unit in order to release the canister.
They have the Ethereum, Strauss. Moving to the rocket.
Besides being quite heavy, Ethereum emits unique radiation. It will impair your vision and movement.
An Aetherium canister has been dropped.
On this challenge, you can slide into the zombies because when you hit them with your slider explosion, it apparently is your hip that hits them, so it counts as hip fire. Which is great. Also, just use this thing.
Sample secured.
All Aetherium samples have been collected. Ready for launch.
Control, initiate launch sequence.
Internal guidance, solid check. Starting launch procedure. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Satellite shows successful launch. Trajectory plotted. Package is en route.
Thank you for your assistance. My research may now proceed unimpeded.
Beacon site has been located, strike team.
I took his head off, but as he was bleeding out without a head, he somehow knew I was there. Makes a lot of sense.
Chopper gunner available for tasking.
Viper 1-2 circling, fangs out.
Legendary?
Tasking request received. Viper 1-2 headed out.
Hard copy, Viper 1-2. Happy trails. War machine available.
That's what I want.
No, it isn't.
Chopper gunner awaiting orders.
We're established on station. Weapons free. Enemy appears KIA.
There's not enough enemies. Damn it.
We're Winchester. RTB to refuel and rearm.
Copy
I'm
that.
not gonna
Viper
waste
1-2.
any more
Tackle
salvage
that.
on that.
War machine available.
You bought what heater? How much was it? How many $1 billion was it?
Spilt his guts.
I don't like that answer. Yes. Okay, well then what is it gonna cost to be warm? How many thousand billions was it? With vehicles? How about no? Sonido Blaster. 400 with discount. That's not bad. One at Ace is like 500. So are you at Ace right now, or what the hell? Where are you at? What is going on? I'm freaking out because you went and got us breakfast and drinks so early, and now I don't know what the hell's happening. I'm stuck in this room. Pack a punch the Reiki. You bought it on Amazon? Fuck. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. You got it from Slightly Used Azon.
Reconnaissance rover in your area is ready for dimensional transfer.
Strike team, get to the rover and proceed with escort.
That's like your opinion, man. You know what else was new? My PS4 was brand new from Sony. But guess what? But wait! There's more! I think you know how this story ends. You were there. Die, zombies. Oh, I'm gonna start a trial though. I couldn't either when I was playing the other day.
Do your bit and help the rover through the gateway, okay?
I don't know what the fuck. It's 420 again? Oh, good.
Organic specimen ready for transport. Scanning for rift anomaly. Multiple incoming threats.
Let the cat out. Wait, let the cats out. And back in and some out again. Made coffee and woke up. Nice. shoot your fireball out of the sky. Megla. Yeah, this is Outbreak mode in Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Call of Duty Lag Ops.
Anomaly located. Adjusting vector to match breach. Scanning central. Continuing standard scanning procedures.
Rover systems just crashed. Rebooting now. Stand by.
Oh, hell no.
Systems online. Ready to move.
This is Black Ops 5. That's what it should have been. I don't know why they didn't call it that instead of Cold War. I think if they would have called it Black Ops 5, it would have been more popular.
Get our breach. Get through it and we should be golden.
One last push. We can finish this.
Initiating dimensional jump.
Rover has crossed the threshold. Great. Do you have a signal?
Affirmative. Escort successful. We are receiving now. Well done, everyone.
There's even some
Beacon site identified.
like emblems
Proceed when
and
ready.
stuff in the game that have like V's on them that make it look like it was gonna be like a BOV type thing. V is the Roman numeral 5, you know. There's a free park. We'll do that, then claim our legendary.
This can't go unanswered, team. Get him. Good hunting. Horde threat terminated.
Tough night.
Smelled like salt water in the fresh air with a hint of caviar. Don't get me started on clam juice. What the hell are you talking about, Peter? Is that a song, or are you for real talking about the juice of the clam?
It would seem my mobile harvester team has forgotten how to use their radio.
Transport located. Strike team inbound.
You like the juice? Oh, if COD Black Ops was a perfume? The new fragrance. Body by Black Ops. If you want to smell like a really dank, nasty pussy, buy yours today. That's what it sounds like you were trying to describe. No? Oh, good. Demonetized.
Strauss, we've located the harvest and transport.
Care.
And what's left of your men?
No time to waste, strike team. I'm sure you're up for the task.
Find the dimensional vortex to begin the extraction process.
Harvesting the primordial
clam juice from a can.
Paramount importance.
It stinks.
We rarely get to study it at this
He's coming up with a way to. You were coming up with a way to sell COD BO. At the same time, though.
There's the vortex.
You must be smoking some good shit, dude, because your brain's going some weird places.
Do not be alarmed.
Mine does that sometimes too, and I'll think I'm inventing something or coming up with like a really good idea, but then when I say it out loud, I figure out how stoned I really am. I captured your idea perfectly. Nice. That's because I'm just as stoned as you are.
Extraction complete.
They're halfway there, strike team.
Oh yeah, I bet.
There's a vortex, so we can complete the mission.
Heartburn sucks, dude. Good old clam chowder. Your buddy didn't drain the clam juice once and threw it on our noodles. Oh no. Fucking ruined the noodles.
Get close. Time is of the essence.
You gotta drain the clam every once in a while. Well, maybe every time.
Initiating Ethereum extraction. Extraction at 25%.
I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I've opened up a whole bunch of cans of clams.
50%.
I haven't.
Extraction at 75%. Extraction complete.
Be warned, the harvesters were not designed for primordial Ethereum. Containment failure is likely. Get them to the delivery site.
Fucking fence. You don't have to open them. You just have to be positioned next to the can opener. What, you get clam juice on you? Just for being near it?
Sample secure.
All samples deposited, Strauss. Your go for launch.
Assets secured, Control. Proceed when ready.
Internal guidance, solid check. Starting launch procedure. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Satellite shows successful launch. Trajectory plotted. Package is en route.
One step closer to unlocking the secrets of the Dark Ether.
That's
Well
the
done.
slogan. Body by cod BO.
Beacon location has been
Hey.
identified.
It's better than clam juice. What would you rather do? Rub clam juice on your neck? We will ship each bottle of cod BO with a can of clams, just so you can compare. Smell the difference. Cod BO. You just have to get like some really strong smelling onions. Make it smell like that. Mixture of onions and clam juice.
Strike team, essence conversion modules ready to be deployed.
Understood, Doctor. Strike team is en route to the deployment zone.
You must siphon essence from infected specimens. The capsules will convert the material into one of many dark ether objects.
Satellite locked in position. ECMs prepped for launch. Firing in 3, 2, 1.
Wonderful. The ECMs have fired. Watch the sky for their descent. Landing gear deployed. Once the module establishes the plasma field, you may commence extraction.
Establishing plasma field perimeter.
Peter, are you the heir of a big clam conglomerate or something?
The essence collection procedure.
Ensure the ECM isn't destroyed. Good one.
Essence capacity at 25%.
Peter's like family owns this big clam operation. Conspiracy!
Capacity at 50%.
You know me, I'll see a conspiracy in anything.
Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum. Beginning conversion process. Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 50%.
Your wife did wake up. Oh, good.
Essence capacity at maximum. Beginning conversion process.
All conversion complete.
Fascinating results. As always with science, further research must be undertaken.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
Gotta get your cans, your clams from the cans.
No bearded clams for breakfast. Nope. Not allowed.
Weaver, I've lost contact with a research team at a specimen analyzer station. We could do with strike team.
My team will handle this, Gray.
Aw,
We'll
shucks.
report in when we reach the site.
Bonus points.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Order.
And we're sucking. And we're sucking. Still sucking. Suck it faster. Yeah. Sucked him dry. That's fucking nasty. Right. Let's go do defend here.
Science team is KIA. Strike team will resume the specimen analysis.
Roger that, Weaver. Strike team, grab the specimen and place it in the analyzer. The process is automatic and will transmit any genetic data to our labs.
Roger.
Oh dear. The specimen's
dear.
retained vocalization
I'm about to die.
abilities. It's sending out some kind of signal.
It's ringing the damn dinner bell. Strike team, hostiles moving in. Protect the station until data upload is complete.
Data station is under attack. Keep them back.
Hellhounds can get that far out of the vine. They die to the vine, but they go like 15 feet past it. It's amazing.
Does it know it's in danger? Is it calling for help? Sorry, what I mean to say is, there's more coming.
Took a bath in fire. gotta take that phone call, dude. But welcome back.
Specimen analysis complete. Got everything you need, Doctor?
Transfer successful. My lab will begin analysis immediately. Hopefully they might even learn something.
Anomaly site located. Activate the beacon to proceed.
I'm gonna head out for work. Alright. I love you. We'll see you later at lunchtime or something. If I don't die. Whoops, I was looking at chat. Raycays for days.
Artillery awaiting target coordinates. Death machine No effect. Copy that.
No effects.
War machine available.
Hell are you guys shooting at? It is cold in my room.
We've located a dimensional power node ahead. It's starting the ether terraforming process in this region.
Coordinates marked. Power node will be neutralized.
This is it.
The heater in our room is on. Oh, good. Yeah, it's 17 degrees outside. My feet are cold. I need to put some socks on.
Place those charges. We need that portal closed and this infestation contained.
Bring them to the ether.
Significant dimensional breach occurring.
It's 17 degrees Fahrenheit. It's terrible right now.
End their existence.
40 last night. Not looking forward to winter. It's not the cold as much as the wind. Yeah, that would suck. It gets cold as fuck here. We'll get down to like the negative 15, 20 range usually. A couple times each winter. Sometimes colder than that. Sometimes not that cold either, Seen some mild winters, but not many. I think when I was a kid, there was only like probably two Christmases where we didn't have snow. I remember my mom being pretty upset about it too. She was like, man, this sucks. There's snow. It just doesn't even feel like Christmas. And then, like, a lot of people don't ever get snow at all. So they don't even know.
Sound.
Oh yeah, no sound. Fuck, no aim either. Out of my face with it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fucking war machine fire. It's 40 out there right now. Oh, good. It's gonna be kind of a long story, but I hike with a guy, Mike, and he's like really well off, so it's kind of funny because you're lazy as fuck.
Solid copy. Infection levels falling. For the moment.
Beacon site has been located, strike team.
Hiking is tough when you're lazy as fuck. I am also kind of lazy, and there's some pristine hiking around here that I have probably no excuse but to just go and do, but it's easier just to look at it on Google Earth, Yeah, wind chill does not fucking around, man. That makes a big difference.
Death machine available.
Armada. He took 2 people from India hiking that he works with, and they were totally confused, like, what the fuck? People act like they're in the third world. He left this shit. Did they just not even know where to go, or what? like, what is this hike you speak of?
Modules ready to be deployed.
Where are you taking us?
Strike team, get to the ECM drop zone.
I mean, it would be kind of scary if you went to India and they were like, we're just going to go for a walk, you know.
These modules siphon
just a casual 10 miles in the woods. You're like, what kind of animals are out here? I would be worried as fuck, man.
Drop zones identified, commencing with firing sequence. Firing in 3.
Confused about why you would be
2,
camping or hiking?
1.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I always loved this part. Look up. Here they come. You should move. The exhaust is lethal. You may begin.
I need a war machine, not a death machine.
Establishing plasma field perimeter. Plasma field perimeter established.
Perimeter deployed as expected. Kill the creatures. The
Essence capacity at 25%.
Make sure the module stays in one piece.
Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum.
Holy crap, A is going fast. What the hell's happening up here? Had to be a disciple.
Essence capacity at 25%.
Double points, we're gonna wait a few seconds to grab that.
Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at maximum.
All conversion complete.
One day we will be able to perform the conversion process from the safety of our labs. Until then, your assistance continues to be crucial.
Beacon site has been located, strike team.
War machine ready for use.
He used to guide. They came to America and were like, this is what people do for fun. This is our life. They're like, where's the fucking TV? Where's the, where's the movie theaters at? Where's the water parks and the laser tag? No, adamantium, no. This is just the normal outbreak.
Field ops.
I'm not one of those cool kids that's gonna play all the cool kid games.
We'll search the area and find your team, Strauss.
I'm not really a big fan of BO3. I know that's crazy talk, but I was really into BO1 for its whole life cycle, and then for years afterwards I was really into BO2 as well. So much of a fan into those two games that I spent hours of my life, maybe even days of my life, investigating the story that we had from BO1 and BO2. So I understand it really well. And, we waited 3 years for BO3 after BO2. 3 years for some sort of answers as to what had happened at the end of Moon. Because at the end of Moon in BO1, you really don't know what happens with Samantha and Richtofen and their whole body swap shit. And BO2 come along, and it didn't really explain it. You know, we got Origins, which was really meant to be the start of the zombies, not the end, so that's not the ending. Buried is basically the ending for BO1, BO2 zombie storyline, and it doesn't do a very good job of explaining what happens there either. So, you know, I think we were all expecting the story to come back to Deriz and Kino, you know, and somehow involve, like, Nazi Germany, probably. And, you know, basically, there was some fucking laws being passed in Germany at the time when BO3 came out that, you know, they didn't want any swastikas or certain imagery to be published or shown on TV or whatever in that country, in Germany. And so in order for BO3 to be sold in Germany, there was certain aspects of the story that had to be changed. And that's why, you know, you can go back and look for yourself with BO3. There's an interview of Jason Blundell like a year before BO3 come out, or maybe 6 months before it come out, and he's sitting there talking about how they were going in one direction. They had made a whole game going in one direction for like a year or two, and then they had to throw that all out and start over. And that's what we got with BO3, and it was a hot mess at launch, just like every COD has been since fucking Ghosts, basically. And, you know, each Call of Duty just gets worse in that regard. But yeah, so the story for the zombie mode that was started by the fans and kind of ran with by the developers was sacrificed for the sake of, you know, being able to appease some fucking weird law that I don't understand, you know, but it is what it is. But that's what they did. You know, in BO3, on Der Eisendrock, you blow up the moon. And when you blow up the moon, you pretty much cancel the events of BO1 and BO2. And that's what they did. That's their whole thing. They were like, we're going to go ahead and just fucking wipe out the original story and bring in the Apothecons and the Shadow Man and all this crap that hasn't been in the story at all, and wrap it up with that. Like I tell people all the time, it's kind of like if they took the Lord of the Rings trilogy and redid it, and instead of Frodo eventually making it to Mount Doom and throwing the ring in there, you know, you'd have the first two movies be like they used to be, but the third one, instead of it being like it is now, Frodo would show up from the future and as a copy of himself, kill the original Frodo who has the ring. Then he would take that ring, go to the future, and start killing fucking aliens and shit with it. Like, and it wouldn't make a goddamn bit of sense. You'd be expected to, you know, accept some fucking character as the fucking main protagonist all of a sudden. Or as the main villain all of a sudden, I mean. And it just, it's so shit. It really fucking pissed me off, you know. And I know a lot of people that will just be like, well, I don't even know about the story. I don't even care. But dude, I was a fan of this fucking whole genre of games for that long that's all we had was fucking running trains and giving a shit about the story. And then, you know, there was some Easter eggs, but we'd solve them and be kind of done with them. But, you know, I don't know. It just, BO3 sucked. They changed the movement going into that one as well. So, you know, there was just a lot of weird shit. I don't know. It fucking sucked. Like nowadays, because of custom zombies on BO3, you know, it stays relevant or popular in some way, but I didn't like what they did with the story at all. It fucking has always pissed me off. And I don't know, I couldn't really get into it much either. Like, I did play it up till Zetsubo no Shima or whatever the fuck, and then I was like, yeah, dude, this is fucking crazy. We're running around killing spiders and shit. Like, now, you know, it's gotten to the point where it's all this, and I don't even know. It's pretty much whatever, but... For you personally, Gobblegums made zombies way too easy. Yeah. That's the other thing, too. There's some Gobblegums that make it so easy they're not even fucking allowed, you know what I mean? Like, and people will just say, well, you don't have to use them. Well, no, you don't. But if you play online at all, everybody's going to. And so, what the fuck?
Vortex won't hold for long.
Like, and I knew people, too, that they would pop their Perkaholic at the start of the match, and then right as the match was ending, they would dashboard the game, and then they wouldn't use their Perkaholic. So they'd just stack Perkaholics. They'd have like 20, 30, 50 fucking Perkaholics that they're never going to use. And it's like, what's the point, dude? Like, there's no challenge. You just start in the game and have everything.
Be warned. The harvesters
They're
were not
fucking this truck
designed
up.
for primordial Assyria. Containment failure is likely. Get them to the delivery site.
I think the Gobblegums were like having a glorified mod menu. You know, you could, like, if you had a mod menu, you could do everything you can do with the Gobblegums, but you could do it at your leisure, I guess, without having to go to a machine for it. But that's what they did. They took the abilities of a mod menu and made it something you could actually buy in the game. You want to spawn max ammos? Oh, here you go. Only thing you can't do is boot people offline. I'm sure they'll make that a thing one of these days. A perk in Call of Duty that will actually, like, boot people offline.
Primordial Ethereum collected.
Control, while we're young, please.
You'll have to... There'll probably be some secondary company that you'll have to go through to get perks for playing the game, like, outside of the game like that. Like, you'll need some sort of IP pulling perk and fucking anti-boot perks and shit.
Primordial Assyrium remains a mystery. These samples will help evolve our understanding.
Enemy hind identified. Engagement is your call. Beacon site has been located, strike team.
Ooh, a Booming Swords rolled a 95. What's up, Boom? Good morning to yous. Oh, I'm finally back to Duga here. I gave up on this map earlier because I wasn't getting the die machine. So I went ahead and whooped. Fucking 8 waves ago.
Requiem disruptor satellite has moved into position, ready to kick in the front door.
Sending coordinates to the uplink terminal. Get the dimensional disruptor operational.
You're still freaking out? I was gonna say, have you talked to your girlfriend yet this morning? You had a hangnail like a motherfucker.
Max ammo.
Be ready, strike team. Requiem satellite will bring an apex threat into our reality.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence.
When it comes through, kill it. The Horde takes orders from Apex HVTs like this.
Firing in 3, 2, 1.
Tag him in back.
Multiple threats inbound.
Get back to it. I want that threat eliminated. It's running. Track it down. That's one way to split the difference.
Apex HVT down, Major. Our work is done here.
Good work, strike team. Collect any Ethereum left behind. You'll need it.
Anomaly site located. Activate the beacon to proceed.
No. It's cold. My fingers are cold. Retrieve it.
We'll investigate, Doctor.
Strike team sending you the coordinates. Looks like the undead got here before us. Strauss, my team will finish the job. Recover the Aetherium and load it into the extraction rocket.
Aetherium samples are essential to my work. Handle with care. It is not entirely stable. Purge the unit in order to release the canister. Make haste, strike team. Aetherium degrades quickly.
Canister detached. Operator on the move.
Besides being quite heavy, Aetherium emits unique radiation. It will impair your vision and movement.
Sample secure.
Let's just see if our friend's down here. Uh-oh. You bitch!
That's the last of it, Dr. Strauss. Here, go for rocket launch.
Requiem control, you may begin launch sequence.
Internal guidance, solid check. Starting launch procedure. Launching in 3.
We await your arrival.
2, 1. Rocket path trajectory holding steady. Package expected at 0300.
Thank you for your assistance. My research may now proceed unimpeded.
Beacon site has been located, Strike Team.
Ooh, we didn't use that, did we? No. As soon as we get there, I gotta pee. Did chat break or something? I don't understand. Everything was going great. No, it's not. Pause it. Ooh. I got some socks. Put on my feet as they're freezing.
Weaver, I've lost contact with the research team at a specimen analyzer station. We could do with strike team support.
Double points.
Your men are dead, Gray. The specimen's still intact. My team will perform the analysis.
Don't forget to grab the specimen head. Words I never thought I'd say out loud. Specimen's vocal cords still work. Somehow. Is it broadcasting some kind of signal?
That damn thing he's called for reinforcements. Get ready for a fight.
Fuck you.
They're attacking the station.
Filtered goods.
It's definitely communicating, alerting others to this location. There's more coming, is what I mean. Just needs a little longer.
Ow. Fucking suck.
That should be it. Doctor?
Genetic data transfer confirmed. Appreciate the effort, strike team. Cheers.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
Death machine available.
What's up, Scottman? Doing pretty good, man. Hopefully you're having a good Monday morning. Yeah. Escort. Great.
Weaver, my team has prepped the rover.
The team is on their way. We'll get that rover to the breach point.
Stuck here.
That rover provides vital data on the dark ether and its impact on organic matter. Make sure it safely crosses the dimensional plane.
Stay with the rover as it scans for a stable dimensional entry point.
Scanning for departure gate for payload specimen. Hostiles incoming. Escort required for continued operation. Return to rover to receive escort. Warning. Team outside safe escort parameters. Anomaly identified. To intercept.
Yeah, is it nice?
Approaching anomaly. Scanning for stable energy transfer. Dimensional breach meets stability requirements. Dimensional transport initiated.
Rover has crossed the breach. Great. What's its status?
No! Dimensional breach has collapsed. Get to the rover!
You're jealous.
Dimensional exposure is already affecting the specimen.
Stay on it, team. We need a viable breach point.
route.
Toyota is the only way. Yeah, I think we have a good car. What's up, zombie boss? I don't know, I was feeling a bit of zombies this morning. Yeah. It's a lot more that can go wrong. Plus, it's like, that's where the value is, right? It's in all those little gadgets and shit, and not like the... probably the mechanical and electrical of the car is, you know, where they're gonna save the money for that, basically. The only companies that don't do that are like Mercedes or fucking BMW and shit. You know, they're the ones that'll use the best on everything. But those cars cost what they do for that reason, you know, so.
Continue with escort, strike team. We still need to locate a stable breach.
Well, yeah, for sure. Should be a nice rig.
Major dark ether anomaly identified. Closer scan required.
About to play some Sims 4. Oh, good.
Perfect. Initial scan suggests breach stability exceeds required parameters.
Scan shows a surge of hostiles emerging from breach. Payload is through. Dr. Gray, what's the status?
Scanning. Successful.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice
established.
Frosty
We're
was here
receiving
too.
Now. Appreciate the help.
Oh, good.
Beacon site identified.
What's up,
Proceed when
Frosty?
ready.
Happy Monday.
machine available.
You worked late? Really late? $2 a.m., 3 a.m.? I don't know.
Weaver, I've lost contact with a research team at a specimen analyzer station. We could do with strike team support.
Strike team, get to the specimen analyzer and investigate.
What's really late, according to Frosty? 2? Yuck. Yeah, that's late. That's really late. That's when the freaks are out.
Your men are dead, Gray. The specimen's still intact. My team will perform the analysis.
Once the specimen is in place, the station will initiate genetic data transfer. Seems this one's not quite dead. Sending out a signal of some kind.
It's ringing the damn dinner bell. Strike team, hostiles moving in. Protect the station until data upload is complete.
For me, it's 8:38 in the morning.
Does it know it's in danger? Is it calling for help? Sorry, what I mean to say is, there's more coming. They're attacking the station. Upload's nearly done. Bad news? More bad guys headed your way.
Best.
Specimen analysis complete. Got everything you need, Doctor?
Be right back. Roger.
My lab will begin analysis immediately.
We'll be waiting.
Hopefully they might even learn something.
We're timing
The site
you.
has been located, strike team.
Back to the zoo. Technically, you woke up at 10:30, and that's sleeping in for you, dude. 7:30 is sleeping in for me.
Energy research has lost communication with the mobile.
I can't remember when I went to bed, but I woke up at like 4:30 this
Sending
morning.
you the transport's coordinates.
I had a really bad dream. I fucking died in my sleep, basically. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty awful.
Your men are gone, Strauss. My team will complete the transport. Find the dimensional vortex to begin the extraction process.
Oh, Scheiße. Hurry, please. Take the transport to the first extraction site. Harvesting the primordial Ethereum is of paramount importance. We rarely get to study it at this stage of development. Vortex located. Get into position, and we shall begin remote extraction. You have lost power, yes? That's the vortex's electromagnetic field. It should be restored once the harvester has finished working.
Extraction at 25%. Extraction at 50%. Extraction complete.
One harvester done, one to go. Get in range. The vortex won't hold for long.
Initiating Ethereum extraction. Extraction at 25%. You will. Extraction. Extraction at 75%.
You must take the samples to the extraction rocket, and quickly. Primordial Ethereum is uniquely unstable.
Target confirmed as Omega. You're authorized to engage.
Containment at 75%.
Sample secured.
All samples deposited, Strauss. You're go for launch.
Assets secured, Control. Proceed when ready.
Internal guidance solid check. Starting launch procedure. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Satellite shows successful launch. Trajectory
Mother of
plotted.
God.
Package is en route.
Primordial Ethereum remains a mystery. The samples will help evolve our understanding.
Head for the beacon, team.
Eliminate.
Weaver, our disruptor satellite has good alignment. Ready to breach.
Our team's en route to the uplink. We'll bring the dimensional disruptor online. When fired, the disruptor satellite will breach the dark ether and draw out an Apex HVT.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence. Apex HVT act as commanders for the Horde. I want it eliminated. Firing in 3, 2, 1.
Got reinforcements.
Get back to it. I want that threat eliminated.
How do you get up there? Not supposed to go to the roof already. I must have blocked where he went.
Got him on the run now. Get
where
after
he was
it.
supposed to go.
Apex HVT down, Major. Our work is done here.
Another good kill, strike team. That'll send a message.
The beacon's nearby. Activate when ready.
Back to the zoo.
Zero. Energy research has a satellite in position. ECMs are ready for launch.
Copy that, Dr. Strauss. My team is en route to the drop zone now.
These modules collect raw Ethereum essence from the infected. After you have terminated them, of course.
Satellite locked in position. ECMs prepped for launch.
this part. Look up. Here they come. Get clear!
Establishing
That
plasma
exhaust
field
has
perimeter.
killed far more intelligent people than you.
Plasma field perimeter established.
Fill the module's tank to proceed to conversion.
Make sure the module stays in one piece, team.
Wait for the plasma field.
Just kind of wait on.
Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum. Beginning conversion process. Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum. Beginning conversion process.
All essence conversions complete.
Fascinating results. As always with science, further research must be undertaken.
Anomaly site located. Activate the beacon to proceed.
Basically, Boom was at work, I think yesterday, and this chick at work walked up and said hi or whatever, you know, and then she started talking to him, and she wanted his phone unlocked, so he handed her his phone unlocked, and she typed her number into it and then called herself so that she would have Boom's number. And then she started texting him, and they were texting each other all night.
This is Dr. Strauss. One of my Ethereum harvester teams is not responding to my radios.
Copy that. Strike team.
Boom's got
the
a
harvester's
girlfriend,
last
is what's
known
going
coordinates now.
on.
Damn. Looks like we're too late. Strike team. Finish harvesting the Aetherium. Recover the Aetherium and load it into the extraction rocket.
I only hope your team proves less fragile than my own. Purge the harvester to release the canister. Do try to hurry. Ethereum degradation begins the very moment of harvester's detachment.
Canister detached. Operator on the move.
You are now experiencing restricted movement and impaired vision, yes? Ethereum crystals are not only heavy, their radiation is potent. It is completely safe.
Sample secure.
Was it an accident, Frosty? Where'd my boat go? That's crazy. I
All
wonder who it
Aetherium
was.
samples have been collected. Ready for launch.
Was it an NHL game or was it like a college game?
Copy that. Requiem Control proceeding with launch. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Satellite shows successful launch. Trajectory plotted. Package is en route.
Fresh Ethereum. I can hardly wait for its arrival.
Head for the beacon, team.
Yeah, if he kicked the guy, then yeah. Then he knew what he was doing. Use my war machine. An English league? He's like, sorry mate, I thought we were playing football. An English player killed a Canadian player. Oh, good.
Reconnaissance rover in your area is ready for dimensional transfer.
I mean, hockey is a pretty goddamn brutal sport, you know. It's something I've tried to explain to people in the past, and they're like, the guy that died did play NHL. Damn it. For the Penguins.
Make sure the rover crosses the dimensional threshold. Any intel it recovers will be key
Adam
to our
Johnson?
understanding
I don't
how the
know
dark
of him,
ether
no.
affects organic matter.
I mean, I'm not a big
You'll need to stay with
hockey
the rover as it
watcher
searches
these
for a
days
stable
either,
breach.
but never heard of it.
Departure gate for payload
It's too damn bad, though. Oh, shit. Heart medicines.
Warning. Incoming threats detected.
Yeah, it's probably like when you get in a fight with somebody and you punch them in the face and they fall backwards and hit their head and die. You know, it's probably like the same thing. Like you're wanting to hurt them but not kill them, you know, and that's unfortunately what can happen if you fucking hit anyone with just about anything, you know, they can die. It is a danger.
Anomaly located. Adjusting vector to match breach.
All it's probably going to do is make a bunch more people start watching hockey. Which hockey doesn't really get its fair share, you know. Like I say, it's such a brutal sport. And it's really, like, if you understand how it's played, it's really exciting and fun to watch. And I don't know, if there was... You would have to somehow educate the masses on that, though. And it takes a lot to learn, like, the sport. I kind of taught myself when I was a kid, and it took me, like, 2 years of just watching and paying attention to what was happening to figure out, like, why the plays would get stopped and what the calls, you know, like, the refs would make calls like icing and offsides, and I'd be like, why? You know, why? It took me quite a while to figure out, just, you know, with no one telling me. And without knowing, it seemed stupid. You know, the sport just seemed kind of weird. Like, I couldn't figure out, you know, why would the play just all of a sudden stop? Why is it so restrictive, you know? And it was back then, you know, there was, I can't remember what changes exactly they've made over the years, but they've made some changes to, like, the goalie's crease and, like, different rules and stuff that have, over the years, allowed for more goals to be scored in a game. Because, you know, back in the day, you'd watch hockey games and they would end 0-0 or like 0-1, you know, and it'd be pretty fucking boring just watching people skate back and forth up the ice for 2 or 3 hours, you know. But when a goal gets scored, that's pretty exciting. So I think that's why they changed the game a little bit, just to allow for more goals to be scored, because that was one of the complaints,
Temporal
I guess.
anomaly acquired. Changing course to intercept.
Back when I used to watch it, I seen a lot of pretty crazy shit. Like, this one guy hit this guy in the temple with his stick. You know, he was kind of pissed off, and they were skating right next to each other, and he just went to bash him with his stick, basically, but he hit him in the head. And the guy just went down, and he was, like, out for, I think, a couple days. Like, he almost killed that guy. There was another one where this guy was skating backwards, and he had his stick on the ice, and another guy was skating right towards him with the puck. The guy with the puck went to make a slap shot, and the puck went up off the guy's stick that was skating backwards and hit that guy who was skating backwards. It hit him in the mouth. So, you know, the puck had skipped off that guy's stick perfectly and popped up, hit him right in the freaking mouth. And it was like all of his front teeth knocked out. Most of the people in the NHL are missing a lot of teeth. Like, they'll go to commercial. When I was watching it, I remember when I was a kid, they were like, alright, we'll be back with more Hockey Night in Canada right after this. And they're saying that as they're showing the ice, and what you're watching is the refs skating around all bent over, picking up this guy's teeth. Like, just a brutal sport, you know, and the fighting as well is pretty intense.
Scan shows a surge of
Yeah, I saw another one where this guy was coming up ice towards the goal, or he was kind of just along the side of the rink or whatever, but the goalie had the puck at the back of the net, and he was gonna wrap it around like the wall and send it up ice. Well, the guy that was coming like down ice to work, well, I don't even know what it would be, you know, but the guy that was coming down the side ended up taking the puck to the face. Like, the goalie hit the puck, and it went up along the wall and wrapped around the corner, and it hit this guy like right in the corner of his mouth, and it split him from the corner of his mouth to like his ear. He had to get like 175 stitches to reconstruct his cheek or some shit. Like, if you watch the NHL during the playoffs, you'll see dudes skating around with like a full face shield on. It's kind of rare, but you'll see them, and it's because they've got like their jaw wired shut, or they got a broken fucking nose. You know, they're just playing through all sorts of crazy, horrible injuries. That's why I say they don't get their fair share, or they don't get their due, you know, because, like, NHL players are pretty much the least paid professional athletes, or some of them anyway, and what they go through for that money is ridiculous, man. They're out there just beating the shit out of each other. Like, you've got guys on the team whose whole job in life is to just kick asses. Go out there and fight. They're good at hockey. They're probably the best their town ever had, you know. But they're also really good at delivering a beatdown. And so, you know, that's their job. There's like, you've got different lines for your fucking hockey team, you know, like your A line and your B line, and then probably a C line, and then you got like your fighter line, where you send out, you know, 5 dudes that are like all real scrappy.
We've identified a crystal power node in your vicinity.
Coordinates received. Strike team, find the power node and neutralize it.
You just watch them just throw the gloves off and start beating the shit out of each other. And you know, it's not like they get a fine from the league and suspended or some shit for that, right? Like, they get 5 minutes in the penalty box. The penalty is called fighting, and it's part of the game. It's expected.
Plant the charges on the dark ether crystal. We need that portal.
There's not many sports where you know, punching each other in the face is a part of it and expected. Other than like boxing or MMA. But, you know, you watch the NBA, those guys will just barely bump into each other, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna go sliding across the earth.
End their existence.
They're just trying to draw penalties, you know, but it's like, that concept is kind of weird to me. There is some of that in the NHL, though, too. You'll get guys that'll try to take dives, you know. They'll get hit by, like, a really soft high stick and just fucking collapse, you know. If the ref sees it just right, you know, it looks real, so you get a penalty on your opposing team that way. Well, that is just too bad, man. That does suck. That's going to be really tough for the guy that did it too, you know, because there's always probably going to be fans of the one guy, and they're going to fucking probably never let him live that down, no matter what. Luckily, we haven't had any megatons. Fuck did I have to go and say that for? Luckily, we haven't had any abominations. Fucking easy. That was actually really easy.
Welcome back. That crystal is history, Carver.
Nick of time. Infestation dissipating. We're unfucked for now.
Beacon location has been identified.
Death machine ready.
Is it 5 yet? Nope. It's only 9:15. You have another 7.5 hours to go. I've been live for 3 hours and 47 minutes somehow. Because I went live at like 5 in the damn morning. Damn it. Transport.
Field ops. Energy research has lost communication with the mobile harvester team.
Strike team, sending you the transport coordinates.
The ritual must be complete.
Looks like the infected beat us to the transport, Strauss. My team will handle the op. Locate the Dark Ether Vortex to begin extraction.
No time to waste, Strike Team. I'm sure you're up for the task. Harvesting the primordial Ethereum is of paramount importance. We rarely get to study it at this stage of development. There's the Vortex. Do not be shy. Extraction is an intimate process. Do not be alarmed that your vehicle has lost power. It should be back in working order once all the primordial Ethereum is harvested.
Initiating Ethereum extraction.
We're halfway there, Strike Team. Find the other vortex so we can complete the mission. Get close. Time is of the essence.
Ethereum extraction.
Do
These harvesters were not designed for primordial Ethereum.
All samples deposited, Strauss. Your go for launch.
Control, while we're young, please.
Copy that. Requiem control, proceeding with launch. Launching in 3, 2, 1.
Primordial Ethereum remains a mystery. These samples will help evolve our understanding.
The beacon's nearby. Activate when ready.
Was it the song in the truck, Scottman? Yeah, I think there's like a BO1
Our disruptor satellite has good alignment.
war tape in there or some shit.
Team, get to the uplink station and bring the dimensional disruptor online. Be ready, strike team. Requiem satellite will bring an apex threat into our reality.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence. You are authorized to terminate the HVT, strike team. Containment once him dead, not alive. Firing in 3, 2, 1. Apex HVT has been tethered. Strike team, bury the son of a bitch.
Multiple threats inbound.
Got him on the run now. Get after it. Apex threat ahead. It's on the move. It's leaving an energy trail.
Whoops.
Follow it.
Forgot which way he went.
Target reacquired southwest
And
of
he
your
went back.
position.
That works out.
Apex threat eliminated, Carver.
Good work, strike team. Collect any Ethereum left behind. You'll need it.
Anomaly site located. Activate the beacon to proceed.
Collateral. Probably be defend or something again. Not secure. Sweet.
Strike team, essence conversion modules ready to be deployed.
Copy that, Dr. Strauss. My team is en route to the drop zone now.
These modules siphon essence from the infected and convert the unique material into dark ether objects.
Satellite locked in position. ECMs prepped for launch. Firing in 3, 2, 1.
The modules have been deployed. Observe the skies to see where they fall. Get clear! That exhaust has killed far more intelligent people than you!
Establishing
Begin
plasma
once the
field
plasma
perimeter.
field is operational.
Plasma field perimeter established.
There we are. You may proceed with your killing.
Protect the module, team.
Capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 50%.
Oh, the Mangler is tearing that guy up.
Essence capacity at 75%.
Whipping the shit out of that megaton over there.
Essence capacity at maximum. Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum. Beginning conversion process.
All essence
Conversion
conversions complete.
Fascinating results. As always with science, further research must be undertaken.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
War machine available.
Glover. Retrieve.
Viva, Energy Research has lost communications with an Ethereum Harvester team.
My team's already en route, Dr. Strauss. Looks like the undead got here before us. Strauss, my team will finish the job. Find and return the Aetherium canisters to the extraction rocket.
Do be careful. Clearly my team failed in that regard. Move quickly. Low quality Ethereum is worthless to me. And you purge the harvester to organic death.
They have the Aetherium, Strauss. Moving to the rocket.
Do not be alarmed by restrictions to your movement or vision. This is common when handling Ethereum crystals.
Samples have been collected. Ready for launch.
Requiem, you may launch when ready.
Copy that. Requiem Control, proceeding with launch. Launching in 3.
Come, join with us.
2, 1. Rocket path trajectory holding steady. Package expected at 0300.
Thank you for your assistance. My research may now proceed unimpeded.
Beacon location has been identified.
Brain rot saved me. For once.
Weaver, I'm having trouble reaching one of our data station research units.
Strike team, get to the specimen analyzer and investigate. Your men are dead, Gray. The specimen is still intact. My team will perform the analysis.
Once the specimen is in place, the station will initiate genetic data transfer. Test machine ready. Napalm strike awaiting orders. Test machine ready for use. Specimen's vocal cords still work. Somehow. Is it broadcasting some kind of signal?
The damn thing just called for reinforcements. Get ready for a fight.
Napalm strike awaiting orders. They're attacking the station. War machine ready for use. Available.
It's a beautiful sight. Heading to refuel.
Alerting others to this location. There's more coming, is what I mean. Strike awaiting orders. Death machine available. War machine available. Specimen analysis nearing completion. Need you to hold out just a bit longer.
Specimen analysis complete. Got everything you need, Doctor?
Transfer successful. My lab will begin analysis immediately. Hopefully they might even learn something.
That's weird.
Beacon site identified. Proceed when ready.
I wonder what is she freaking hallucinating? There's invisible people in her house talking to her and turning on her stove. What if there is, dude? What if she's got some squatters or some shit? She seems lucid but knows something is wrong.
Energy research requesting strike team assistance. It would seem my mobile harvester team has forgotten how to use their radio.
We'll search the area and find your team, Strauss. Omega Hind in the area. Your call to take the shot. Your men are gone, Strauss. My team will complete the transport. Strike team, locate the Dark Ether vortices. There should be one nearby.
Your team must complete the work. Take the vehicle to the first extraction site. A Dark Ether vortex uses primordial Ethereum to create the crystals that are terraforming the outbreak zone. This is our opportunity to study this unusual substance. Vortex located. Get into position, and we shall begin remote extraction. You have lost power, yes? That vortex's electromagnetic field. It should be restored once.
Also, how long after dating someone do you have jewelry made for someone?
Harvester has finished working.
Not fucking a week. Why did your sister get something made for her?
Extraction at 50%. Extraction at 75%. Extraction complete.
One harvester done, one to go.
The eye teeth of elk are ivory and are highly sought after. Like on an elk, you get one pair of eye teeth, so 2 ivory teeth per elk.
Get in range. The vortex won't hold for long.
Best.
Extraction at 25%.
Kind of wait on.
Extraction at 50%. Extraction at 75%.
You must take the samples to the extraction rocket, and quickly. Primordial Ethereum.
We should call them Montana Pearls. Your sister got a pearl necklace. She wants a pearl necklace. yet. They are not screwing around this time. Get in there, canister.
All samples deposited, Strauss. Your go for launch.
Control, while we're young, please.
Sequence initiated. Internal guidance is green. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Satellite confirms the rocket is en route to delivery site.
I never doubted you. Our knowledge of primordial Ethereum will only grow. More samples to study.
I'm wondering if he really had it made for her, because it's like, how do you have something like that made that quick? Like, that's probably something, you know, his wife didn't want, because he got it for her and she didn't want it. And then he was like, oh, you know who might want this? My new girlfriend.
Death machine ready.
Well, it doesn't take fucking rocket science to figure that out. Like, next he's gonna have some fucking something else custom with her name on it, but it's gonna have his wife's name like etched out and shit, and just with like a line through it, and then her name right under it, and she'll be like, "Oh, isn't that special?" For fuck's sake. The whole story seems like bullshit to me. I think they were just like talking on Tinder or some shit, you know, and then like your sister probably went and met him at the gas station as part of their like Tinder date or some shit, and then it's like, oh, we had this meet cute. We totally met each other spontaneously while swiping right on Tinder. Basically, somebody is trying to pretend like they're a teenager again and go about living like that. I don't know. It's weird. There's a lot of like lying and weird behavior going on, and it's like the kind of things that a teenage girl would do. But it's, you know, coming from someone who's almost 50. Going on 15. I keeps it real up in here, all right? Gotta grind up some shit. Pass the duchy on the left-hand side. Ooh, this stuff is interesting. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah. A dark ether specimen
totally ready
analyzer
now.
station has gone dark. Can you check in on them?
My team will handle this, Gray. We'll report in when we reach the site.
Oh man, Armada defend. How did we get this bullshit? How?
I'm afraid your men are down, Gray. My team will complete the specimen analysis.
Once the specimen is in place, the station will initiate genetic data transfer.
Whoa, he blasted me right off the fucking walkway there. Oh shit. Missing ladders and shit. Please give me a vest. Or a plate. You saw the Scotland flag in the game? Is it on the... It's on one of the boats, I think, ain't it? I don't know exactly what the Scotland flag is. Sir. Whoa, there's a vest. Where'd that come from?
Specimen's vocal cords still work. Somehow. Is it broadcasting some kind of signal?
It's ringing the damn dinner bell. Strike team, hostiles moving in. Protect the station until data upload is complete.
Oh yeah.
Strike team, all headed your way. They're attacking the station.
Get the hellhounds out of here. Yeah. Kaboom.
Hang in there, we've almost got it. The transfer just needs a little longer.
Oh shitty. Woo, I'm on 1 health. I'm on 1 health. I have no armor anymore. bad. Really wanted that RCXD because that'll take out this guy in one shot.
Specimen analysis complete. Got everything you need, Doctor?
Genetic data transfer confirmed. Appreciate the effort, strike team. Cheers.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
That was fucking intense, man.
War machine ready for use.
Going into wave 30 with no downs. Probably just jinxed myself. Well, I had done the lightning box right there with the defend, so I activated it at like 35 seconds left.
Understood, Doctor. Strike team is en route to the
Which
deployment zone.
spawned a hell of a lot of elites in the last 30 seconds. But I figured I could just avoid them. The machine had enough health that I felt like I could get away with it. So we did it.
The ECM is capable of transforming essence into a dark ether object. So far, this process can only be completed within an outbreak zone.
Omega Hind in the area. Your call to take the shot.
Drop zone identified, commencing with firing sequence. Firing in 3, 2, 1.
The modules have been deployed. Observe the skies to see where they fall. Get clear! That exhaust has killed far more intelligent people than you!
Establishing plasma field
Plasma
perimeter.
field is operational.
Plasma field perimeter established.
Fill the module's tank to proceed to conversion.
Protect the module, team. Don't let them destroy it.
Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at maximum. Beginning conversion process. Essence capacity at 25%.
Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum. Beginning conversion process.
All conversion complete.
Unfortunately for you, the study of raw essence is currently restricted to the outbreak zones. I am working on that problem.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
Yeah, that's cool. You saw the flags. I don't know. I was too busy trying to survive. You're like, oh, there's a flag right there. I'm like, what? Was a zombie wearing a flag?
Machine available.
I'm gonna die. Wait. Armada is tough, dude. It's just because the water, half the map's water, right? And the zombies can't be there, so they're literally compressed into half the area of the map, you know, and it, oh my god, it can be a situation. And we got a limb. It's a red mimic.
Weaver, our disruptor satellite has good alignment.
Our team's en route to the uplink. We'll bring the dimensional disruptor online. When fired, the disruptor satellite will breach the dark ether and draw out an Apex HVT.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence. You're the killer on site, strike team. All Apex targets are priority 1. Firing in 3, 2, 1. Put him down for good, team.
Looks like it's not alone.
Got him on the run now. Get after it. Do not let it escape. Finish it off.
Apex HVT eliminated.
Nice execution, strike team. Grab the residual Ethereum. You earned it.
Anomaly located. Ready when you are.
Look tired? Oh, good. You know what? You look tired. You look tired. I'm not tired. I'm just really high. Every time one zombie screams, you think I stubbed my toe? That would be fucking funny. You gotta try to make different noises. Never mind, I shouldn't say
My
this.
team's already en route, Dr. Strauss.
Like, I told Callie once that I was gonna try to do the Rambo war cry as I finished. I haven't done it yet, but one of these times I'm gonna throw it in there.
Your men are down. My team will finish the work. Find and return the Aetherium canisters to the extraction rocket.
I already, once I did the Ric Flair woo and she thought I was dying.
Make haste, strike team. Aetherium degrades quickly. Purge the harvester to release the canister.
Canister detached. Operator on the move.
It is normal to experience movement and vision impairment. Side effects of Aetherium, unfortunately.
It's because that song Ric Flair Drip. I was like, all right, go woo on a bitch. I will.
Tough night.
That's what I thought he meant.
That's it. You're greenlit for launch.
32.
Control, proceed with launch.
Copy that.
Done
Control,
and done.
proceeding with launch. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Systems show good burnout. Rocket on course
Bullshit.
for
Let me
delivery.
hear your war cry.
Well done. I never doubted the fact that I was in the most capable of hands.
Beacon location has been identified.
Sons of bitches.
Build up. We've deployed a Dark Ether recon rover near your position.
Strike team, get to the coordinates to begin rover escort.
These recon rovers are critical to our research. We rely on the data it transmits to our dimension.
Keep that rover company, strike team.
Scanning for departure gate for payload specimen. Hostiles incoming. Approaching anomaly. Scanning for stable energy transfer. Rift stability level nominal. Preparing for transfer. Dimensional transport initiated.
Dr. Gray, Rover is through the threshold. Are you receiving?
That's a negative. Rift has rejected the package. Get back after it. Incredible. Specimen transformation has already begun.
Continue escort team.
Now I'm starting to feel tired. Hit me all of a sudden.
Commencing scan for stable temporal signatures. Stable entry point confirmed. Proceeding to specimen transfer.
Rover has crossed the breach. Gray, what's its status?
No! Dimensional breach has collapsed. Get to the rover!
We still need to find a stable breach. Continue escort.
Hey, Peter. Welcome back. Okay, we're on wave 33. I'm letting the rover just push me. Stay in front of it.
Substantial dark ether anomaly ahead. Setting intercept course.
I'm seriously just trying to keep myself in front of
Initial
this rover
scan
and
suggests
letting
breach
it move
stability
me.
exceeds required parameters.
I'm not
One
having
last
to do
push.
anything.
We can finish this. Threshold. Great, do you have a signal?
Scanning. Successful data link established. We're receiving now. Appreciate the help.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
War machine available.
Put my feet up a little bit here. Ooh, it's warmed up to 22 out there so far.
Field ops, we've identified a crystal power node in your vicinity.
Coordinates marked.
Oh yeah. Did I get a war machine?
Double points.
Target confirmed as Omega. You're authorized to engage.
That crystal is accelerating the Ethereum infestation of this region. Blow it back to hell.
Bring them to the ether.
Hold on, strike team. The crystal transported you to the dark ether. Once the charges detonate, you will return.
This realm will be your tomb. Break these fragile mortals. We are not the end.
He's aggressive as shit.
You cannot withstand our fury, Max Ammo.
Okay. Is there 4 goddamn abominations in the building?
Hey, Braden. That was fucking scary as hell. There was 4 damn abominations. There's no way I was fighting them motherfuckers.
Power node has been destroyed, Major. Dimensional gateway closed.
Solid
Tell
copy.
that girl how you feel
Pressure levels
soon.
falling. For the moment.
Think you'll sleep better once you do.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
Hell yeah. Do we? I got my first down. There's too many of them up there.
War machine ready for use.
Duga. Yeah, you gotta listen to some Billy Joel, man. Listen to Tell Her About It like 20 times in a row, and then do it. Do it.
Field ops, this is Strauss. ECM satellite awaiting launch.
Understood, Doctor. Strike team is en route to the deployment zone.
She probably does, dude.
Double points.
I'm not saying like if they show any interest in you, but it's like, you know, there's a degree of interest that they'll show in you that you have to, you know, you have to realize they're probably all about it. It's just as shy as you are and as nervous as you are about it, they're probably 10 times worse, you know, and so that's why they won't say anything.
These modules
It's your
suck
duty
essence from the infected and convert the unique
to make the
material
move.
into dark ether objects.
Guided sequence locked. Firing sequence initiated.
Just
Firing in 3,
do it!
2.
Don't let your dreams be dreams!
I always loved this part. Look up. Here they come. Get away from there. The
Establishing
rocket
plasma
exhaust will
field perimeter.
incinerate you if you are too close.
Plasma
Wait for
field
the pressure
perimeter
field.
established.
Fill the module's tank.
Good, the abominations I had last wave have followed
Yeah,
me.
this is destroyed.
They're like, we ain't done with you yet, son. Oh shit, oh, shit, son. Trucker right here.
Essence capacity at 25%.
Hey, stop zapping me.
Essence
50%. Holy shit, there's a lot of
Essence
elite.
capacity at 75%.
I can't move. Is my controller fucking around or something? She couldn't stand. There's not enough normal zombies. Waiting to hear back about her week. Oh yeah.
Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity.
No! They almost got me.
All essence conversions complete.
Almost got me.
Fascinating results. As always with science, further research must be undertaken.
Anomaly site located. Activate the beacon to proceed.
They tricked me.
We await your arrival.
Heck yeah, Braden. I hope you find, you know, true love and shit, man. For real. And I hope she likes gaming and stuff. And fucking, you know, she's just the total package. I don't know.
Weaver, I've lost
Fucking
contact
defend.
with the research team at a specimen analyzer station. We could do with strike team support.
Strike team, proceed to the coordinates and assess the situation.
No! Probably not. Oh, good. Maybe, though. If I get a new computer one of these days,
Looks like they're
I might,
preparing
dude.
the specimen for
I can't just say flat out no. But
complete the scan.
the problem is my computer's pretty old, dude. I think I had it made in like 2016 or 2015. I can't remember. But I don't, you know, I could probably play, but it would be at the risk of my PC pretty much, and I don't have anything to replace it with at the moment. I mean, I should get a new streaming PC and then, well, I don't know, I could get a gaming PC. Or, you know, something with like a way better GPU than what I have, and then, like use one PC to stream the other. So I don't have to get like a crazy monster that can do both. But I probably should anyway. I don't know. She's a huge gamer, that's how you met her. Well, that's badass, dude. That's awesome.
Oh dear.
Ooh, fire bitches
Specimen's
in here.
retained vocalization abilities. It's sending out some kind of signal.
It's ringing the damn dinner bell. Strike team, hostiles moving in. Protect the station until data upload is complete.
Say I won't.
Data station is under attack. Keep them back.
NZXT.
Communicating. That translates to more baddies on the way.
in.
I hate change. Yeah. Oh, we got a flamethrower. It's on now.
Hang in there. We've almost got it. Transfer just needs a little longer.
Fucker won't die. Oh no. Oh, Long Johnson. We fucked up. We fucked up. Somebody fucked up here. I'm gonna use, well, might just hang out. No, we're gonna have to use something. We'll tombstone it. Oh my god, where did it spawn me? We frigged up. We should not have activated the fire bitch.
Omega Helo spotted. You're cleared to
Luckily,
engage.
there's enough health on the thing. I think it'll be alright.
Specimen analysis complete. Got everything you need, Doctor?
All genetic data
Oh,
collected.
fuck.
Our lab boys will appreciate
Brayden, you've
it.
got all sorts of bad luck. I've went down twice since you got
Ready
here.
when you are.
It's all your fault. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just getting tired. I've been up since like 4 this morning or 4:30 or some shit. It's 10:30 in the morning and I've been live for 5 hours, so I went live at 5:30. NZXT. It's like next with a Z. Let me click on this link. It's gonna shut down my whole internet. Oh my god, it did. No, I'm just kidding. It didn't. I was looking at, what was it? There's a different company, Meta PCs or some shit a while back. See, I paid like $3,200 for mine back in goddamn, like I said, 2015 or 2016. I cannot remember. Like I'm looking at one on here that's $38.99 and it's got a Core i9 13,900, a frickin' RTX 4090 and a 64 gig DDR5 RAM. That will probably do it. I mean, I probably don't even need anything like that, really. This other one here, this 2 Prime, that's like $19.99, probably would be just fine. I don't know. Those aren't bad. Those aren't bad priced at all. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I think I could do it, like I said, but it would just be... Because I have a GTX 980. It was the shit for about a month when I bought this computer. Why is there so much shit here? The zombies just keep popping up. They want me dead. She's thinking about it. This one over here, other side of the fence, is thinking about it. Sons of bitches. Your PC was 1200 and it's perfect. Nice, dude. Yeah, I was. That's the thing. It's like the PCs have come quite a ways since I bought mine, and it's not that expensive anymore to have a PC that's probably like 3 times more powerful than mine. Or I can see where, you know, if I spent what I did then, right now, I would have a PC that would be a dimensional power node monster compared to what I have.
Terraforming process in this region. Coordinates received. Strike team, find the power node and neutralize it.
So I might have to do that at some point. Yeah, it would be cool to collab, dude. I definitely want to. I want to make some videos and shit. Or, you know, we can try to play some of these games. I don't know.
That crystal will terraform this whole region if we don't stop it.
This is gonna be bad.
And get it done.
This is gonna be another down. Maybe 2. Maybe game over. There's a chance. Not letting him in. Just board this window right up here. Nothing to worry about. Oh, shit. I'm greatly worried right now. Christ, there's a fucking bomb too. Come on, Vines. No? We almost made it.
Why do you fight us?
Because it's fun. There's no jump pad.
Welcome back. That crystal is history, Carver.
Solid copy. Infection levels falling.
What's up, Annihilator? We're gonna slow walk over here
Ready
to the
when you
beacon.
are.
Little bastards. Trying to get me.
Death machine available.
We got 3 downs now.
Field ops, I have lost contact with one of my Ethereum harvesters. Requesting strike team investigate.
We'll investigate, Doctor. Strike team sending you the coordinates. Strauss, your men are down. My team will finish their work. Find and return the Aetherium canisters to the extraction rocket.
Do be careful. Clearly my team failed in that regard. Purge the unit in order to release the canister. Move quickly. Low-quality Ethereum is worthless to me. And you.
Sample acquired, Dr. Strauss.
Besides being quite heavy, Ethereum emits unique radiation. It will impair your vision and movement.
Sample secure.
Strike team has secured all Ethereum canisters.
Requiem Control, you may begin launch sequence.
Launch sequence in progress. All systems go. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Rocket path trajectory holding steady. Package expected at 0300.
Finally, once I have the Ethereum, my work may continue.
Anomaly located. Ready when you are.
War machine, ready for use.
Yeah. No. It's escort. Like escort.
Weaver, our recon rover is ready to begin dimensional research transfer.
Strike team, get to the rover and proceed with escort.
No.
That rover provides vital data on the dark ether and its impact on organic matter. Make sure it safely crosses the dimensional plane.
Stay with the rover and scans for a stable dimensional entry point.
Scanning for departure gate for payload specimens. Multiple threats detected.
Attempting reboot.
System malfunction.
No. I didn't want fucking Shatter Blast.
Proceeding with scan. Warning. Team outside. Safe
That's
escort
not
parameters.
bad.
Error. Anomaly unstable. Resuming
Well, let's
scan.
go, Rover. We know you can't go there. That would be kind of cool if just one time the rover did just take one of the other checkpoints and just go, okay.
Scanning pause. Escort required.
Oh shit. It's gonna grapple. But I don't have grapples.
Warning. Team outside safe escort parameters. Negative. Anomaly failed to meet dimensional structural requirements. Scanning pause. Escort required.
Hey, Darce. Good morning. I'm super tired. Because I woke up at like 4:30. I had a really bad fucking nightmare.
Massive dark ether energy is off. Moving to intercept. Return to rover to resume escort.
That particular anomaly should safely deliver our rover to the Dark Ether.
Scan shows a surge of hostiles emerging from breach.
Dimensional transport initiated.
Rover has crossed the breach. Great, do you still have it?
Affirmative. Escort successful. We are receiving now. Well done, everyone.
Anomaly located. Ready when you are.
Yeah, it was just weird. It was... pretty much died in my nightmare. Scared me. It scared me right awake. Duga.
Requiem disruptor satellite has moved into position, ready to kick in the front door.
Team, get to the uplink station and bring the dimensional disruptor online.
Stuck here.
I need a death machine though.
Death machine ready.
When fired, the disruptor satellite will reach the dark ether and draw out an Apex HVT.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence. When it comes through, kill it. The Horde takes orders from Apex HVTs like this. Firing in 3, 2, 1.
I know, I'm about to fall asleep. For sure.
Good breach. Apex tethered. Put him down for good, team.
Multiple
Yeah,
threats
pretty soon you
inbound.
won't even be able to see me.
It's moving. Follow that energy trail.
It's stuck in my chair.
Do not let it escape. Finish it off.
Apex HVT down, Major. Our work is done here.
Nice execution, strike team. Grab the residual Ethereum. You've earned it.
Anomaly site located. Activate the beacon to proceed. Target confirmed as Omega. You're authorized to engage.
Hand cannon ready.
Helo down. Good work.
War machine available.
No. It makes me dizzy looking at the warp screen because I've looked at it so much this morning. Transport.
Strauss here. I've lost contact with one of my mobile harvester teams. Perhaps they took a wrong turn.
Strike team, sending you the transport's coordinates. Your mobile harvester team. They're all dead, Strauss. Strike team, Locate the Dark Ether vortices. There should be one nearby.
Your team must complete the work. Take the vehicle to the first extraction site. A dark ether vortex uses primordial Ethereum to create the crystals that are terraforming the outbreak zone. This is our opportunity to study this unusual substance. Bring the vehicle within range, and I will begin the extraction process. You have lost power, yes? That's the vortex's electromagnetic field.
No, it won't let me under right there.
Restored once the harvester has finished working.
Ethereum extraction. Extraction
I need that new. Oh my god, my health was so low.
Good work. The second vortex should be nearby.
I was gonna be down already if I went down. Appreciate it, Chase.
Hurry. The vortex could vanish at any moment.
Initiating Ethereum extraction. Extraction at 25%. Extraction at 50%.
Good. Now deliver the samples before containment failure. These harvesters were not designed for primordial Ethereum.
I am trying to die. They're flooding in though.
All samples deposited, Strauss. Your go for launch.
Requiem control.
Launch sequence in progress. All systems go. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Rocket path trajectory holding steady. Package expected at 0300.
Primordial Ethereum remains a mystery. These samples will help evolve our understanding.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
Death machine ready.
This is Dr. Strauss, one of my Ethereum harvester teams.
Copy that. Strike team, You should have the Harvester's last known coordinates now.
Stuck here.
Looks like the undead got here before us. Strauss, my team will finish the job. Recover the Aetherium and load it into the extraction rocket.
Aetherium samples are essential to my work. Handle with care. It is not entirely stable. Purge the unit in order to release the canister.
Target confirmed as Omega. You're authorized to engage.
Make haste, strike team. Aetherium degrades quickly.
Aetherium sample acquired.
Besides being quite heavy, Aetherium emits unique radiation. It will impair your vision and movement.
All Aetherium samples have been collected. Ready for launch.
Requiem Control, you may begin launch sequence.
Copy that. Requiem Control, proceeding with launch. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Satellite confirms the rocket is en route to delivery site.
Thank you for your assistance. My research may now proceed.
Beacon location has been identified.
Before I pass out and die, I'm just gonna go ahead and exit.
Lone Wolf calling Wolf Den, over.
Raptor 1 inbound. Get to the LZ.
Wolf Den, there's loaded. Do you read?
One down with the rendezvous point. Hurry it up. Mega Force, you have our location. Now proceed with evac. LZ is overrun with hostiles. LZ clear. We're a go for evac. Strike team acquired. Heading back to safe airspace.
That's how Requiem does it. Come on home.
Yay! I did play multi for a bit before I started playing zombies, so that's also why I've been live for so long. I'm making you tired? Yeah. Sorry about that.
Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Thanks, babe. Thanks, Frosty. Yeah, I am tired. I don't know. It got me. Thanks, Scottman. Appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta get some rest for Halloween tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of crap tomorrow evening. But yeah, thanks for watching, you guys. Frosty, Scottman, Chase, Darcy, Annihilator, Peter, anybody else that might be watching. You guys have a good rest of your Monday, and I'll see you next time.